fix the fucking transparency problem.
I'd be dead without my family doing that.
Oh, so your family supported you. And
Oh, dude, she
have
was
that
on Dr.
conversation with
Mike's.
your family. Say that you
I
need
did.
it.
It was like an intervention.
Really? How did that happen?
This was like at the height of like the worst of my eating disorder, which was anorexia. I had a plethora of health issues and like heart problems and all that kind of stuff.
Related to the anorexia?
Related to that. My mom had made me go into my doctor and have like an initial look over to see what was going on, gave me the diagnosis and everything, and then he had separate conversations with my parents about what was going on, and basically said what I just said. Like, if she keeps going this way, like she'll die. I'd be dead without my family doing that.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Okay, but we're stopping this time.
But I'm hungry now.
No eating in my car.
Hey, you child locked me?
What are you doing? Get off me. No, 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 no.
You got a little, here, let me get that. Wow, you're so soft.
Stop.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Okay, but we're stopping this time.
But I'm hungry now.
No eating in my car.
Hey, you child locked me?
What are you doing? Get off me. No, 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 no.
You got a little, here, let me get that. Wow, you're so soft.
Stop.
I'm getting kind of hungry.
Lawyer's reaction.
Oh, this ain't me. Wrong person.
You in the car?
Bro, I literally just ended my shift. Hold on. I just got off work.
Look to your left.
Oh, this one, right?
Stay there.
Wrong person, I promise you.
Oh, no way.
Walked into the police, telling him to get down on his knees because the police believed that he was a suspect who committed a crime. Ladies and gentlemen, anytime the police are investigating an incident, they do have the authority to detain a suspect if they reasonably believe that this is the individual that they're looking for. In this case,
He was being cool, dude. They didn't have to fucking arrest him.
description
Or
that these officers sincerely
dude,
believe
it's an arrest if you put fucking cuffs on him. It's not just detaining. Detaining doesn't sound that bad, dude. He's put in cuffs. Yeah, I know they can do whatever they want. Who was this? The text? Okay. No way, someone beat Doom's oldest world record? Embarrassing alpha males boot camp. Another one? Oh god. Oh, did he go to it? Did he really? No way, was that him in the picture? No way. He did not go to that one that he was just making fun of. Yeah, like yesterday or the other day. Oh, where's Charlie? There he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did go. Yeah, he did another one about a creepy coach the other day. Where was the boot camp one that he made fun of? I don't know, I swear he was making fun of an alpha male, not the one yesterday, but I swear he did another one recently. Where he was making fun of people who would sign up to this. He signed up to an alpha male boot camp. I gotta watch this. Dude, he's so right. There's no, that's why there are simps, dude. There is no demographic more lucrative than desperate, pathetic men.
Insecure. There is no demographic more lucrative than insecure, lonely men, desperate to prove that they
it should be here.
Alpha male they were destined to become.
The alpha male they were destined to become. Dude, I don't actually even know if my mic is working. I need to go back to my channel. I need to go to my actual channel, and then I need to go to my live. Okay, so Charlie can be heard, so a mic is working. I'm not hearing my voice. Oh, there it is. You fucking cocksucker! I was AFK and you knew it, you bitch! What a fucking asshole. You fucking cocksucker! I was AFK and you knew it, you bitch! Now, I don't know why my microphone's not picking it up. It's my fucking camera picking it up. Because if it was just my microphone picking it up, it would hear this really goddamn easily. That little motherfucker. Yeah, it's my camera picking up. Dude. I was at a fucking bonfire AFK. Did you really have to fucking kill me? Man. I was at a fucking bonfire AFK. Did you really have to fucking kill me? I wish Dark Souls 3 had a fucking revenge mechanic like Elden Ring did. Dude, I'm like only level 25. I've only played this game for actually like just a few hours. A lot of times I just leave it running. My playtime on Steam isn't actually my playtime. I've just barely got here, which is like the beginning of the game basically. I played probably altogether about 6 to 8 hours, and I will roly-poly around that motherfucker and kill him if he fucking cocksuckers, dude. They all fucking loser douchebags, man. I played probably altogether about 6 to 8 hours, and I will roly-poly. You know what? There's people that like, for some reason, because of those assholes, I got no goddamn. Okay, can I kill one of these guys yet? You know what? There's people that like, because of those assholes, I deserve that. Okay. Smoke this spliff and calm the fuck down. I'm like taking 1 or 2 hits off it. I've been trying to smoke it for like 2 hours. I'm gonna go join that other brotherhood and go and fight some assholes, people that have been marked. I don't want to fight you because you're in a small spot. I'll do it anyways. Not again! This game is unforgiving in terrain, in fall damage, in actual. Somebody just yell at me in the game? What the fuck? The fuck was that? Damn. No, not that close. Ooh, damn, he's got a three-step one. Oh, listen to his breathing. He sounds like he's got fucking emphysema. No, not that close. Oh, damn, he's got a three-step one. I got better at Elden Ring. I'll get better at this. I promise. I became like a god in Elden Ring. Defeated a god. And now all I have to do is defeat that god again, along with, who's the one before the final boss? Why do I keep thinking Roderick? That's not it. Is that even a character in Elden Ring? Godric. No, it's not him. It's the guy with the mace before the final boss. Is that his name? Godric? No. I don't know. I gotta fight him and the Elden Beast, and those are the only two things I have left. But I don't want to beat them. I want to leave it because I don't want to start a new game plus. I don't want to have to start a new game plus starting at 0 because the fucking what's it called? The DLC comes out in June. I bought it for myself and I bought it for my cousins, so I think we might play it together. And I think it's got to do with Miquella, and I've already defeated the guy that has Miquella imprisoned in that egg, and he grew up in that egg because you can see his arm falling out, and it was an adult man's arm, it wasn't a child's arm. Like that freak wanted to keep him as a child to be his bride, or his husband, whatever, what a fucking... I don't know, I killed that motherfucker. The dude that's really hard to kill, the blood dude. It's the second time I killed him. And I know the new one has to do with Miquella, so I'm assuming it has to do something with the Haligtrees that Miquella and Melania made. I've defeated Melania as well, so she's dead. I don't know if that'll affect it. Maybe I need to do a new game plus to bring Melania back, so Miquella and Melania, maybe there's like a fight with them together, which would be nuts, dude, because I can't imagine. I don't know, Melania can jump like halfway across the fucking map and destroy you, so I don't know how I'd fight her and another one. Her brother, which she was her brother's protector, which actually makes me think her brother has like super godly powers that are above her. And that's why he had his own Haligtree, and Melania made her Haligtree, I guess, after he died or something like that. Is that the lore? I don't know. They might have made them at the same time. But they're growing their Haligtrees, and those are supposed to be new Erd trees. And Melania was guarding her brother because he was supposed to be the new god. And his was supposed to be his Haligtree was supposed to be the new Erd tree, but then the god of blood stole him and kept him in an egg and just fucking being a weirdo about it. Fucking weirdo motherfucker. Pedo motherfucker. Deserves, it's hard to kill, but he deserves it, so you should try your ass off if you haven't done it. So in my game, Melania might be dead, but Michaela is just sitting in his egg waiting to be revived, which is what I think happens in the DLC. So if I have to beat the game again, it's not a big deal. I just gotta fight. Is it Godric? I just gotta fight. Sorry if you guys have been listening to echoes. I didn't realize this was up. I gotta fight the douchebag with the mace, and I've got two, even though you can only use a special move of one. I've got two scorpion jaw staves. So those are like the most powerful weapon in the game, probably, and one of the most powerful weapons in the game. I've got one 10 level and one level 9, because I didn't want to have two level 10 ones. I wanted the level 10 other stuff, because the level 10 stone is just like so rare. Like one of my, oh, I don't have two yet. The sword that you get for killing the final boss, the god's something sword, I can't remember. The one that allows you to really farm for XP, like you go to the other side of that blood god's kingdom, you shoot the crow across the crevice, across the gap that just falls into nothing between you and the other side, where it's like a swamp made, instead of water, it's blood, and it's just going off the sides. And you can go from your side to the other side and shoot a big ass crow, and those crows are worth like 20 to 40,000 experience. So you shoot him and he runs off the edge trying to chase you, and then you go over and use that move with the sword you get from the final boss that the final boss uses, where it's just a wall of energy that goes out and destroys every one of those creatures, and they're all worth like 4,000 experience. And when you kill them over and over really fast, it builds it up and it multiplies the experience. So by killing them all with 3 strikes, going down, hitting one, killing almost all of them, going down, hitting another one, killing the rest of them, and then going down and doing it again, and that kills any ones that might have survived by luck. And you'll get 50,000 experience every time. You shoot that crow and kill those things, and you get 50,000 experience. So you do it twice, you get 100,000 experience. And right now it takes me, what, like 8 million to level up? I'm level like 300 something. I think it takes me like 8 million to level up, so I do that 20 times and I've got enough. So at that part of the game, experience becomes null and void. And honestly, I'm not level 300 something because it makes you super strong. I'm level 300 something because I'm leveling up every single attribute. Like if I leveled up my strength 300 times, it would be useless, because you can only level anything up to probably level 65 or 70 would be the most that it would be worth it. Because at some point, like, say you start out, you get 1 point every time you level up. And you get 1 point for like 50 levels. And then you start getting less than 1 point. You start getting 0.8, then 0.6, then 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, and eventually you're getting less than 0.1 every time you level up. So it's useless to level that skill up anymore. And because it would take like 50 points to make 1 point from how it was originally leveling up. So around 65 or 70 is the limit for probably all of them. I haven't looked it up. I've only got some to 30, but which is actually not enough to use all the weapons, and that's why I'm leveling them all up so I can use all the weapons whenever I want. And I'll use the ones I have better, especially the staves, because I got that move that just shoots. I don't remember where you get it, but you got a move that as long as you're, it goes down quick, but as long as you have, and you can have as many health potions as you can have that many health magic potions to get your MP back up. But I tend to make about, I think I have 10 health potions and 4, maybe I have 9 health potions and 4 magic potions. Maybe it's 10 and 4. I'm pretty sure I have 4 magic potions. I can't remember how many potions we're able to get. What are they called? Estus. It's called Estus in that game too. They're both called Estus flasks. I only have 3 in this one, but in Elden Ring I've got the maximum. And same with this one. Actually, I don't know if it is the same as this one, because I don't have anything else that other than the Estus flask. One that rebuilds magic, and I don't know anything about magic in this game. I assume it's like stamina. I have this, fully restores HP and cures all status effects. Let me look at the one thing I have that's magic. Wait. Are there not staves in this one? I thought I had something that was magic. I have this, but I can't use it. It's like double what my weapon is, or it's 113 more than my weapon right now. Like, I'll show you on this side. If I decided to do that, it's 233. It's minus, I think, a little accuracy and speed. Is that what those are? But not much. And it does, like I said, 113, but I need a dexterity of 20. Right now I just have a dexterity of 10. And I guess it works way better in the left hand, because the left hand is B and the right hand is E. Oh wait, no, strength is E and dexterity is B, is what it scales with. And it takes 7 strength, which is nothing. And it takes 20 dexterity, and it scales pretty high with that. And what am I using right now? This? It's only 11 strength, but it's still like double this. Not double, but a third more. This one's alright. It's the best one. I mean, actually, this is the best one I have, and it's even better in one area. Which, you know what? I'll figure it out. Let me. How do I? There we go. Okay. Oh, that's poise. So uh, for some reason the axe. Oh, here's someone. I'm not sleeping this time, cocksmoker. How'd that reach me? I could have got him. At least I fought back. Pokemon chat. Don't know how long there is to get it. At least I got to fight back that time. Back to this. So it actually gives me a little less poise and wait, what? There you go. A little less counter strength, which makes sense. It's just a whip. Where's the YouTube chat? What the did I know I popped it out. Where'd it fucking go? Dark reduction. I don't know why it reduces the damage of dark more than the other ones, but I take a big hit on lightning reduction, fire reduction. What is this? Physical, yeah, physical reduction. Poison. I don't know what that is. Bleed. Oh shit. Goes down to half. Petrify. Oh fuck. Curse is probably one that kills you when it gets all the way up. Like death on Elden Ring, or what is it on Sekiro? The purple one that I don't have yet. Umbrella helps you with it. Curse. Wait, is that curse? Yeah, that's curse. Okay. It's not curse then. What is it? It's the same as curse. It's like frighten. It's like terrify or frighten or something. Spirits can do it to you and it kills you as soon as it doesn't do any damage, like poison or any of the other bleed. When they get high, it just straight kills you. Like death in it's not death in Elden Ring. It's death root or something. No, those are what you give to Malekith, or at least part of them. But I'm pretty sure it's the same Malekith you fight. I don't think he's got part of him there and part of him there. I think he just shows up when anyone shows up at his battleground. Because if you give him all of the death root, he's like tarnished. Why the fuck are you here? Well, you gave me all my power back for destined death. Why are you here to take it? Is that why you gave? Like, he thinks you. Which pretty much you are betraying him, but you are becoming the decider of what happens with the Elden Ring. You can take it, you can share it with Ronnie, which is what I did, and I think sadly I accidentally did it with this file I'm on right now. I wanted to do a different ending, but I think I did the same. I wanted to do the Flame of Frenzy ending, which is where you go crazy, and I don't know if you burn down the world or take control of it or both, but I didn't get to do that one. I fucked it up. And then I did Ronnie's quests just because they're normal. And I didn't realize I was actually doing her whole quest line by accident. She gave me the sword again, I think. But I think hers is like just the default ending. If you do it, that's not the most basic ending. It's like the default ending. Just if you don't want to have the most basic ending, you just do that quest, which is like where you get other stuff anyways, so a lot of people do it. So I think that ending can be like, if you do other stuff, it can trump that ending. Like, you can end up betraying her as well, as if I remember correctly. I need to put my, where am I gonna put it? let me get it. It's a big patch. It's my, Les Claypool's Furious Flying Frog Brigade patch. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where the fuck did it go? Here it is. See? Les Claypool's. Oh, Fearless Flying Frog Brigade. Les Claypool's Fearless Flying Frog Brigade. See, if I put it here, there's nothing. There's a lot of patches on this side. Okay, it's too big for. It's not too big for the pocket. That'd be good on the pocket, but I've got a bunch of patches on the side, and the pocket's ripped on this side, so it's gonna get fixed later. So maybe I should put it on the pocket on this side. On this side, I just have this patch that I put on there with another little metal that I put on there that I haven't decided what to put on it yet. Like, I have it all, which is the same as this bracelet. I'm going to draw like a dragon on it and then use my awl to scratch it in. I sanded off the old design. It's pewter, so it's easy. And I'm going to do that with this badge. I'm going to figure out what to put on it. Like, Shaman in the first degree or something. I don't know, something stupid like that. I've got multiple scratch alls. Look, I need to seize. It's not gonna happen. It's edging me. Fuck it. Dad. Does it? So I might ask for, I might I mean, dude, those dudes can get fucked. Anybody that kills someone at a bonfire is a bitch. I'm sorry. Kill someone at a bonfire, you're just like farming for nothing. No, no, I was so close that time. Alright, dude. Okay, so it's 4 minutes after the quarter hour is when the Pokemon come. Pokemon in chat. Bring back the YouTube chat. Damn, he got me. I know I gotta get 2 steps away next time, man. I swear to God, this isn't the only time I've caught no Pokemon. If I catch no Pokemon again, I better catch some soon or I'm gonna get fucking pissed. I'm gonna cheese the game. I swear to... Not this game. What the Pokemon game. Oh, I thought I could dodge in time. Maybe if I'd done that, I could've... No, no, no! Fucked up. But I'm learning. Oh shit, I thought I was far enough away from him. Oh, he got me. Damn it, I should have stayed there. Ah! Whoa, what? What the fuck was that? Am I gonna have to do all of them? Gotcha, bitch. 600? They're worth more than those big ass knights were worth? Are you serious? If 4 of them, and I'll get another level. I will die. Hold on, I'll show you the giant guys I'm talking about. They give you 400 HP. What the fuck? I don't know if those guys are not fucking with me because I'm fully hollow, or if they're just like people that made it here and gave up. I don't know. I'm fully hollow now, so... You know what? I'm gonna go back into the Covenant. That makes it a little bit easier. Parkour. Before I go in and fight this legion of people, you'll see. Okay, I need to go to the beginning. Why did I need to go to the beginning? And not fight those guys? Oh, Covenant. How many deaths? Still at 600 million. 605 million now. 700 and... Has it been a 605,770,189 deaths. Oh, I almost fucking stabbed you for that. No way he's giving me effigies? May it? What? Over there? Well, I need the cat ring first. I can use the cat ring and just not have fall damage. They're over there. If you follow my head, they're right behind my head. Over there. I think. Pretty sure that's where they are. There's only 4 of them left, but 3 of them are over there. One I met, she was crazy. She put me here. Okay, so he knows about the one right there? Is this the one he's talking about? You don't need a butthole to get head. And that's definitely not the message he's talking about. He's talking about just random ones. Anyone's. That's a little weird. Yeah. Yeah, I've already fucked that place up. There's no one there alive. Let me go check just in case. Yeah, yeah, I've gone all the way through it. Yeah, I've already got the thing that I can bring other people here. Yeah, right. Oh, that's mine.
Oh.
Whatever. Someone else did one. Okay, that's funny. Fine work. Oh shit. I rolled. Did someone die trying to get there? No, they just fell off. Damn it. No! shit. This game is unforgiving. I'm not catching any goddamn thing. They're fishing me off too. Yeah, bitch. I could use this actually. Holy shit. That's what I want though. I need to raise my dexterity. Fuck off, bitch. I will kill you. Magnemite escaped. I just looked. There wasn't one cocksucking, damn it. Yeah, I got at least one. So it takes 2,361. God, dude, nothing's still... There's still nothing that I can wield. Oh, my vitality is 14, so I do need to bring it up 1. Okay, yeah, I do need to bring it up 1. That's what I was on my way to do. Okay. That better at least let me use a goddamn shield. I'll be right back. Dude, I fucking leave. I'm at the goddamn bonfire. Don't attack me here. What's wrong with you? If I got attacked by 2 people and lost my souls, I'd lose my shit. My head would just pop. Dude, I'm at the bonfire. That's why I'm AFK. Leave me alone. Fucking Jesus Christ. I've gotten to fight back against one person and they were super like... Dude, I'm on level... $33. Now that might seem like a mid-level, you know, on the Final Fantasy VII, I beat it at level 40, the remake, or the first one. I haven't played the second one because I have to wait a year for it to come out on PC. But, because Sony's got the exclusive at the moment. But, I beat it at like level 40, but that was the whole game of grinding. And I fucked up the final boss, like at level 40. So that was a high level in the game, 40 something. I was higher than 40, but it was like 40 something. Man, this shark piss is good. I need some weed to chill me out against these AFK killing motherfuckers. It's like they're excited. Some of them kill me real fast. Like they're excited they found me AFK. I've never done that. And when I was invading other players in Elden Ring, I would hit them to like let them know, hey, some shit's going on. And I would run around and just fuck around in the world for a little bit and hit them every once in a while. And I'd give them time to come back. A lot of them came back, and sometimes I even let them get hits back on me. But these cocksuckers playing Dark Souls 2 are just like super happy to find an AFK person. I don't know, do you get a lot for beating people on this game? And I'm about to start because I got back in the Covenant, this Blue Covenant. Oh, and Shark Piss is the name of the weed, by the way. I've said this probably multiple times on the stream, but like I used to think they had stupid and goofy names for weed, but now that it's legal and there's 1 trillion crossbreeds, the names have only gotten in much more goofier. Need I say more? I'm smoking a weed called Shark Piss. Yeah, man. If somebody killed you AFK at a bonfire while your green shit was waiting there for you to pick up, they would be the scummiest scum of the game. Don't get me wrong, the people that normally kill you AFK are scum too. But if they see that you're AFK and your souls are sitting right next to you and they don't leave world and they kill you, they're scum. And I feel like a lot of the player base on here is toxic, and they're like the get good crowd, which is my advice on a lot of these games, but I'll help people get good. Like I won't just be like, get good, loser. Like it's hard to get good on. Like Sekiro kicked my ass. Apparently like 30% of the people that have played Sekiro have not got past the first boss. They gave up. That's insane. I wonder how bad it is for Dark Souls. Especially Dark Souls 1, because Dark Souls 1, you fall into that boss that they trick you and you have to fight, you think, but you actually, there's a little side door that's hidden that you can run out of and fight it again later when you're ready. But you're not like really higher leveled or anything, but you learn a little bit more about the game's mechanics and then fight it. But if you've never played it before, if you start out with a character with a weapon or a weapon and a shield, you can fuck it up. Because like I said, it's not like you gain a bunch of levels between, you might gain 1 or 2 levels between you and fighting it again. Like the boss is here, you run into a door here, or I guess, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite. You run into a door here, because to you it's the opposite, so, or the camera's filming me, so I'm gonna have to do opposite. So it looks right to you. So the boss is here, you run into a door here, come up, go all the way around on the top, and kill these things, and you go back to the boss, and you can drop down on the boss and hit it, which does a shitload of damage to it for being low level, but it's just like the first boss. It does like 1/3 to, or 3/4 to 1/3, or maybe even more of damage to it. And then you gotta fight it. But it's just got a big ass melee, so it's easy to roll away from. No, no, no! That woman's dead. There's a few more cycles. This area is so unforgiving. It's not just, actually, it's not just this area, but this whole fucking game. Like, the terrain is made to make you fall off. That does do one thing, that makes enemies fall off too. But you don't really want enemies to fall off, because if they do leave an item, you want to be able to pick it up. Oh yeah, like these things I was about to use, I was talking about them. I'm gonna go get people that are marked. These. I got them on this. Cracked blue. Wait, why can't I use it? Why can't I use it? I just joined that. Didn't I? Way of the Blue. Oh, that's the Covenant. Okay, so I gotta find the Sentinel Covenant. Or government. Oh, Pokemon, Pidgeot. Oh, shit. I haven't caught one Pokemon yet. I swear to fucking God, if I don't catch this one, 120. This is 5 minutes over the quarter hour. So yeah, about 4 to 5 minutes over the quarter hour. Every quarter hour, a Pokemon will come up. And a Pidgeot this time. I don't think I have one of those. That's the highest one. Yeah, I caught it, bitch. Where you can see me. Big ass muscle. I think that's, I don't think I had one before that. Where's my Twitch? Here it is. Let me go here and look in here. Oh yeah, let me reload this to reload my Pokedex. Here's my Pidgeot. Level 5. Average, good, fantastic, bad defense, average, good. Okay, so it's okay. Tailwind, okay. Cross chop? What the fuck? How'd I get that? Oh, it's only accuracy 60%, but it's like especially because it's extra to hit, extra likely to hit. Oh, it's got metronome? What the fuck? The user waggles a finger and stimulates its brain into randomly using any move. I caught the weirdest Pidgeot. Is flying a type now? Because now there's a type with a wing and a gray circle with a white circle in it, or with a white O in it. And I think that means normal type and flying type. How did it get metronome? Takedown and tailwind I can understand, but cross drop and metronome, I'm gonna have to put this on a team. This is an insane Pidgeot. Wait, I know, but I've got 3 teams. Okay, Lapras, no Tyrantrum, especially it's level 14, Machoke. What is Comfey again? You know what, let's just get it out of here. Fuck Comfey. It's like a ring of grass. Name, I've got 2 of them. Comfey, level 8. It's just a star looking thing in a pink circle. I don't even know what that means. It's literally a flower bracelet. I don't even see how this Pokemon has eyes. It's like just literally a flower bracelet. It's only level 8. Good, average, good, bad. Baby doll eyes, Dizzy Punch, play rough, leaf tornado? I guess it is a grass. Well, it's not a grass type, but it's flowers. But anyways, going back to my Pidgeot, I need to raise his level, so he needs to be on the team. Go back there here where M-P-I. P-I-K, P-I-D. What do you mean my team is full? I just got rid of it. There we go. Quit being a bitch. There, I got added to it. Maybe I added to it already. What's Ponyta evolve into? A Rapidash. Do I have one? I think I've got one of those too. SSR. Wait. Now I'm in T. Oh, I went the wrong. I clicked the wrong way, dumbass. SSR. I went way too far when I. Oh yeah, I only got a few R. Yeah, I don't have it. I got 3 Ponytas though. I got 2 Psyducks. Well, I like Psyducks, so I caught them. But was one an Ultra Ball? Nope, that one was a Pokeball. That one was a Pokeball too. They evolved? What? Into a Golduck, that's right. So there's also Pidgey and Pidgeotto, right? I don't have any of them. But I've got other bird Pokemon that were from the beginning, right? There's a Mankey, Magmar and Magmar, Machoke, Magikarp. There's a Pokemon called Luvdisc. I got a Lunatone, which is cool looking. I got a Lickitung. It's not a bad stat wise. The Lunatone. I got a Krabby. I've also got a Slowpoke and a Shoulder and a Slowbro. A Kabuto and Kabutops. Jigglypuff. I don't think I've got an Igglybuff. Let me see. Oh, Wigglytuff. That evolves into Igglybuff, right? No, Igglybuff is a tiny Pokemon. It probably evolves into Jigglypuff. Yeah, it does. Igglybuff evolves into Jigglypuff, but I think it's like a later gen Pokemon. I don't think it originally existed. I just caught one on here. Impidimp. Jellicent. I've got a Hypno. A Horsey. A Hitmonlee. It's only level 1, that sucks. Got 2 Growlithe. I've got a Golbat. I do have a Ghastly. That was the last one, so I can't check it. No, it was this one. Wait, why did I try to catch it if I already had one? I think I was scared that I was gonna run out of time, so I just tried it. I said Pokecheck and it said I had one. Oh, maybe I just tried to catch it again because it was, I don't know. I try to get more than anything, like I usually use my Ultra Balls on the first 150 Pokemon because I don't know any other than those. I got a Farfetch'd, I got 2 Executes, and I've also got an Executor, I thought. Yeah, I do have an Executor and an Aloe Executor, which I don't know what those are. It's a dragon Pokemon. What? You need a dragon stone and a grass stone for an Aloe Executor. That's what I want. I've got an Aloe Executor. I don't know what that is, but I've got an Electrode. I've got an Eevee. I don't have... I thought I had one of its. I do. I have... It's a new one. It's... Because that's why I knew I had it. It's an... Where are my glasses? Fuck, where are my glasses? Here they are. They're right... Literally right in front of me. No, not this one! What? Where's the other? I'm gonna have to use the other screw now. Because the other one doesn't work, but this one does. Okay. An Umbreon. It's a dark Eevee, so that's probably what I want. Well, there's a fairy one too called Sylveon. That one might be cool. Be cool if there was a dragon Eevee. Anyways, so I got that. I got an Eevee. I got a lot. I got a Ditto. I thought I had 2 Dittos. Oh, now I got a level 15 Ditto. 2 Cubone. I've got a lot more. I've got over 250 Pokemon, but I'm just going through the first 150 that I know. That's what's the word cathartic to me. I got a Cloyster, I got a Clefairy and a Clefable. Clefairy is the one that I had its evolved form. They're fairy Pokemon, right? That must be what that star thing is. That's what that other Pokemon was. It was fairy. Bonsley. I think it's like a bonsai tree. Has nothing to do with James Bond. Got a lot of Pokemon. Just not there. I got an Arcanine, and I've got a couple Growliths as well. At least 2. There's my Aloe Executor. It's my first Pokemon. It's level 5. It's Dragon Grass. Average, fantastic, good, horrible defense, fantastic, average. It's got Sharpen, Leaf Tornado, Dragon Tail, and Fire Punch. When they work together, Executor's three heads can put out powerful psychic energy. Cloudy days make this Pokemon sluggish. It still has three heads. Oh, I missed a C-Dot. Do I have it? Okay. I was in the ends with Magmar. Got a Meowstic? Is it? No, that's not nothing to do with. But I got a Meowth, a Metapod. Mr. Mime, I got two of them. I got three of these things called Mudrays. Got two Mucks. One level 15, one level 4. Damn, level 15. Bad, bad, bad. Horrible, horrible, horrible. That's its stats. Probably not the best to use. Seeing it only... Well, it has 170 HP? That's bad? I've got a Nidoran, a Nidorino, but I only have the Nidoran male. Nidoran evolves into Nidorino, right? Yeah. Does the other one evolve into Nidorino? Its horn contains venom. If it... Oh, it evolves? Oh, a Nidoking. That's right. I had one of those in my original game. That was in my team. A Nidoking. They fuck shit up. Got two Onix. They evolve now. They evolve into what? Steelix. Ground and steel, apparently. It's groundstone and steelstone. This one, it's one of them's got to be groundstone, but the other one's like a stone, but or like a. It's a trapezoid, basically. It looks like a couple mountains. Like, is it a mountain type? I don't know. It used to just be a rock type. Or ground type, whatever. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe it's ground and rock. Maybe rock is the new type. But what was Brock's gym? It was the rock one, right? That's why the name was Brock. It was Rock, the rock gym, or was it ground? Do you have Diglets and shit, or Dugtrios? I think I might. I don't have any of them because I went through the D's. Yeah, I just have Ditto. Don't clip that. Or clip it. I don't care. Okay, I got a Persian. I got that Pidgeot. I got a Pikachu, which is my favorite, of course. I've got a Poliwag, almost my favorite, and then a Poliwhirl. I got three Ponytas, two Psyducks. It's crazy, all of them are right next to each other right now. I got a Sandshrew. Do I have a Sandslash? I don't see it. But I could have swore I don't have it at all. Wait, I thought I had two Sheldons. There's a Pokemon called Sheldon. It's got like a bleach mask and then just like a puppy dog body. Like I don't know how it's just a regular little animal body with a bleach mask with no eyes and a mouth, a big smile. Slowbro, Slowpoke. Only one Snorlax. Tried to get multiple ones. I've got a starter egg. I don't know what that means. The starter egg looks like either, I think that's a water drop and fire. How is it water and fire? What? What? Everything on it's perfect, which is weird. Do I have to put it on my team? I'll replace my unknown. No, I won't. I'll replace... No, Jellicent's good. I could replace my Pikachu, but he's strong. I don't want to do Salamence. I might have to do No, he's the only fire Pokemon. Unknown is... I'm gonna have to replace my unknown with just this egg. I'll put unknown back in. You traded 0 out of 5 fire, grass, or water type Pokemon to... Oh, that's how I hatched this egg? I need to set it as my buddy? Okay, it's my buddy now. That sucks. But yeah, let's not keep it in my, team. What the fuck? I've got a Staryu. I got 2 Togepis. 3 Togepis. See, that's not from the original 150 or 152 with Mew and Mewtwo. But Togepi was in the first movie. Actually, I think Meryl might have been in the first movie, which is like a mouse Pokemon that I think I have. M.A. Oh, no, I don't have any. Oh, but that was in there, right? So maybe there was like 3, maybe 2 or 3 more extra in that movie. 2, 3, 4, 5. The first movie was the last canonic thing I've seen. And it didn't have any gods or any crazy Pokemon like that in it, so I don't know anything about them. Okay, 3 Togepis. I've got a Tyrantrum, and it's kind of cool looking. I've got an unknown. I've got 2 unknowns, and they're just A's. So I think all the unknowns are A's in this. Got 2 Voltorbs. I've also... Yeah, I've got an Electrode. I don't know how I missed that. Maybe I didn't. You can all go back and look if you care. I've got a Weedle, a Weezing, Wait, wheezing's an evolved coughing, right? Yeah. Do I have a coughing? CICLCO. No, I do not. Okay, so wheezing, and that's it. I've got a couple of these things. I've got 3 of these things called Zoruas. They look like little itty bitty spiky dogs. I don't know how else to describe them. And then I've got this thing called a Zigzagoon and a Zwellius. A Zwellius, let's learn about it. It's dragon and dark? Is that what the dark crescent moon is? With the rest whited out of the moon? It evolves into a hydrogen at level 84. No, it's level 64. Damn, it takes 2 dragon and 2 dark stones? Yeah, so that must be dark. Okay. Bad, horrible, 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 average, good. Let me see if I have a hydrogen. Ow. Damn it, I keep forgetting to bring up the YouTube chat. No one's there anyways. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. I should find a better way to just smoke my weed in just a bowl. L, J, no, H is in the musical note, so it's past K, J, G, it's after... Actually, no, it's not. Wait, I wasn't looking for K, I was looking for something in the musical, the first 7 letters. Yeah. Did I say H was in the musical staff? I hope I didn't. Maybe I was like confused, like it's closer. I know the first 7 because it's the musical staff. It's easy. Oh, I missed. Oh wait, no. Yeah, a wild something is in chat. I don't know what a camera. But why did I lose connection? Not again, dude. Why does that keep happening? literally got Steam open. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I was looking for in the original first 7 letters, so it's not, I don't even know if that's one of the letters I was looking for, so that's not gonna help. That's a tour through my Pokedex that you didn't get to see because I didn't put the window up to, show you, Twitch? Yeah, it's on my Twitch. Ironic. Real fucking funny. Stop chasing me! God damn it! I should have just killed him. They stuck out the Pokemon. Oh, so close. Should have just killed him. God damn it. YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube. I mean, these guys have more XP than the other guys. They should be better to kill. I didn't know he was. Oh my god! He's almost got me! I thought he hadn't hit me once, dude. What the fuck? I thought he hadn't even hit me once. Yeah, so when could he have hit me in the last time? I don't get it. When did he hit me? When was it possible for him to hit me? It's not gonna be as easy on this guy. unless I just drag him here. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Hey, come back, motherfucker. We'll fight right here if you want. Okay, really? Come on, say back to me. Urgh. Whoa! You little bitch. No! You little motherfucker. That's why you're scared. That's why you ran over here, so you can cling to your little guardrails, motherfucker. You fucking asshole. God, this game is bizarrely hard. Like, Elden Ring was not this hard at the beginning. It couldn't have been. I don't remember that. Dark Souls, I'm on a boss I can't beat right now. It's a spider one. But I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Like, I found this area really early. And I have a feeling I shouldn't be in this area at all. Oh, that's why. Oh! He's got a good hit. Oh my god! Man, those are some good moves. Ring of Blades. What was... I always forget to fucking... what's this called? Lock on. Not quite enough to level up. But another 600 though. You little pussy. If you'll just stop being a little bitch and... So easy! And it's so weird in other parts of the game, or, sorry, not in this game. In Sekiro, it won't let you walk over or fall over edges like that. And I've been playing the shit out of Sekiro. But I'm kind of stuck in the middle of some bosses that I gotta, like, level up. Not level up for, but, like, get some items so I can fight them. I don't need to level up. Like, leveling up in that game doesn't matter anyways, honestly. If you ask me, I think the enemies stay strong with you in that game. So it's, like, super skillful no matter what. But you can't, like, fall off edges like on this one. It's so fucking easy. That's why I keep saying it's so unforgiving. Damn, he got me. Ooh, he almost got me. Get him, guys. Don't tell me to get good. I'm getting good. This is how you get good. And it sucks on this game because the guys don't, like, there used to be a big guy with a sword here. I'll show you in a little bit. and a big guy with the staff there, and a big guy with the sword after him. Whoa, he got me good. That's the move I don't want. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No! What the fuck was that? Was that in the middle of my rolling? I don't, maybe I'm getting bad about understanding my hitbox when I'm rolling. What's up with the heavy breathing with those guys? Thank God I'm not losing this shit. And yeah, dude, like, eventually if I kill these guys enough, they'll just stop reappearing. So you can't just keep farming people for HP in this game, or for XP in this game. It's like, gotta set them out, and if you lose it, you're fucked for losing it. Did she eat her dinner? Dad? Did she eat her dinner? Did you throw it away? It's in the fridge? Okay. What? Yeah, I just heard that. That's why I asked. Well, thank you. Even the garage door? Alright. Love you. Good night. Ow. My lip. Where'd you go? There he is. Come back. Yeah, those 4 massive souls, they might have to wait. 39 souls. I swear to God. No way, dude. 40%? Less than 41%? I can't carry? I mean, I don't want to keep leveling vitality up. I mean, I know it helps a few. I mean, it might raise her HP a couple points. And it might do some good stuff for your poison resistance. But, dude, vitality isn't, like, something that I want to keep leveling up. Over 15 when that's my max on anything. That's max on strength, and it's enough to fuck these guys up bad. And that's the only way I'm able to kill them. I need to raise my dexterity to 15. Like, I've got to stop raising vitality, but a shield would be nice. If I had the whip, I could use that, but dexterity would have to be at least 13, right? No, dexterity is 20. Oh my god. That whip is like double attack. That whip is insanely strong. It's like stupidly strong. Okay. There were these guys. I apparently brought this guy up. Is he over? Where'd he go? There he is. He's in the bottom there. I brought that thing up, and now that guy's just there. I wish I had something I could stare at him like the thing on Sekiro, the telescope, or telescope. I don't know what that thing is. It looks like it's like something with wings that will fuck me up whenever I get to it. But now I've got 3 of these guys I've been fighting. 3 of them. And I'm only going to fight one at a time. I never fight one with a big ass sword like that. That one, oh, it's so slow. I've got a bunch of their armor too. I just don't have their chest piece. Whoa, that got to me there. Nope. See, dude, how am I gonna fight these things? There's no way I can fight 3 of them. There is a way, I guess, but I don't want to. I kind of just want to fight these guys and level up. Maybe I can just fight these guys and use them to level up my vitality, and hopefully use a shield against those guys and start parrying them. My cousin said parrying is really hard to do in this game, but I want to try it. Parkour. Ooh, he got me. Oh shit! No! You die. It's like those bitches, like the bitches at the beginning of the game are like, you'll use souls over and over. And you'll just keep losing them over and over and over. Yeah, it's so funny. I killed them all the first time I went through because I knew that was going to be true, and it pissed me off, and then I had to start a new game because my cousin said I can use them to change hopefully my ADP, intelligence, and faith. I think ADP is adeption. To like basically nil, and use all those points for something else. Oh, a ninjask. I missed a ninjask. Sounds a little weird, but someone hit me up. Probably my cousin, the only person who uses Discord for me. Yeah. Oh, he's looking for him. Damn, they're 40. was telling my cousin I can Venmo him. We're getting tickets to Pussifer, A Perfect Circle. Yes, I know both of them are Maynard's bands, and Primus. I mean, this was Les Claypool was in Primus, but this is Les Claypool. I'm gonna try to get this sewn onto my shirt, and I'm gonna wear it to that concert. And hopefully, like, I was gonna get floor tickets and go up to the front of the stage and show off that one, because they were all gonna play together. Is my understanding is Pussifer, A Perfect Circle, and Primus are all gonna jam together, and it's gonna be nuts. It's Maynard's 60th birthday, and his birthday's like my birthday's the 18th, and the concert's on the 30th. I think his birthday's 420 actually. Dude, they do have floor tickets. Oh, they're expensive. Motherfuckers are selling them for like as much as the big, nicest seats. But fuck the seats, dude. I want to be on the fucking floor, dude. That's what's up. And it's crazy, dude. When I went to the last Les Claypool show, they had like, they were selling shots like crazy. Like, people were fucking standing. I'm sure, like, you had to give them your card. So I'm sure not only your ID, but your credit card. Like, they didn't fuck around because they would only charge each card a certain number of times. Like, it might have been 2. But you get as many beers as you want. And they had like 100 different beers. It was insane. And then they had like pizza, and that was it. That was like really the only thing. Pizza and pretzels. Like, who the fuck's gonna buy a bland ass pretzel for or it was like $2.50 when a slice of pizza was $1, a huge slice of pizza. So for $2, you can get 2 huge slices of pizza or a pretzel for 50 cents extra. Like, fuck that. Everybody got pizza. There was a huge line there, and eventually the lines all just dissipated. But we stayed in the one, dude. There was like an insane line for the merchandise. That's what you call it. I've already got Pussifer in my fucking my swipe chat. It already knows that band. I need to send my cousin a couple $100. Hold on. I can't believe they're floor tickets, dude. I'm so psyched. He said he'd drive. Well, he didn't say he'd drive if I send him that money. He said he would. I told him if he would drive, I'd send him that money. Because it's to Blue Springs. It's a ways. They're not coming to Kansas City. They're going to Blue Springs. So Jacob's going to drive out there. So I mean, it wouldn't be fair for me to not give him gas money, dude. That's like way more of a pain in the ass. How do I send money, dude? Here we go. He'll send it back if it doesn't work. Oh, it is an outside venue! Yes, dude! Fucking floor seats mean fucking... Oh, yeah! Oh, shit, he just got our tickets. Yeah! We got fucking... we got outside venue seat. Oh my god, dude. Fuck being in a... Dude... A lot of outside venues, like, I love Starlight Theater. I love it. But it doesn't have a spot for, like, jamming in front of the stage. It doesn't have an open spot. It's all seats. Doesn't matter. The one time they had a band called, Street Sweeper Social Club, which was Tom Morello, Boots Riley, and a couple other people in this band. And it was insane. And Kansas City was their first show. We were there for Jane's Addiction's comeback tour and Nine Inch Nails farewell tour. So far, it has been Nine Inch Nails farewell tour as far as I don't think they've come back, have they? I don't think Trent Reznor's done come back, like touring. Maybe he's made music, but he hasn't toured, I don't think. And they hadn't advertised, they hadn't told anyone. All of a sudden, fucking Tom Morello walks out onto the stage, and my cousin and I start freaking out. Like, and it was weird because we listened to the whole Audioslave first album the whole way there, and it was like at the last song when we got there. And Tom Morello was there, dude. That was insane. We did not know. I still don't even know who Street Sweeper Social Club is. They like came out with one album and then peaced, but it was awesome. It was an amazing album. And it was an amazing live show, dude. And then we saw Nine Inch Nails and Jane's Addiction, which Jane's Addiction were in terms of seeing things. He says it's Azura Amphitheater in Bonner Springs. It used to be called... Oh, that's Sandstone? They didn't have a fucking thing in front. They had a thing in back where you could be... Don't tell me that's where we got. I've been several really cool shows there. Yeah, we both saw Ozzy there twice. And he saw Black Label Society and Atreyu, I guess. But, oh, he saw Jack White there? I wish I would have seen him. Weezer and Modest Mouse were there? Why didn't he ask me last summer? It's not as cool as Starlight. No, not if we got those back. I hope he didn't pay a lot for those, dude. That better pay for his fucking everything if that's where we got the seats we got. Yeah, that's where they have the Renaissance Fair. I don't remember how he doesn't see an Ozzy there twice with me. It was Ozfest before he canceled it there. When one was where his voice went out and the whole crowd was singing the songs and Ozzy was like crying on stage. He's like, I fucking love you. I mean, I don't know if he was, I mean, he's like always seemingly fucked up, but he might have just fucked up his brain. But he was like, I fucking love you, Kansas City. He's like, I fucking love you. He's like, you are the most amazing fucking crowd. Because his voice was going out. Like, he was not, like, able to sing. He just pretty much gave up and turned the microphone to us. And he was, like, literally wiping tears, like, making it obvious that he was crying to us. And he's like, you guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for not tripping. He's like, you don't know how many places I would have been booed off the stage for fucking up like that. He's like, you guys are amazing. It was so, dude, that was one of the best shows. It was, I think, the last Ozfest. It was the last one I saw. Yeah, dude, that thing. I remember it as what he called. What was it? It was Verizon. He doesn't even. I don't even have to look at it. Um, he said it's Azura Amphitheater in Bonner Springs. It used to be called Sandstone. Yeah, Verizon. They owned it. Sandstone. That's what we. It used to be Sandstone for. That's as long as I remember. I guess it was probably different when my dad or my mom were young. Uh, Now it's Azura Amphitheater, apparently. He said, yeah, they keep changing the name. Before Azura, it was Cricket Wireless Amphitheater for a while. But I was like, so the ground tickets aren't behind all the seats where the. Oops, I meant merch. Merch and refreshments is behind, right? Okay, so there is a floor section. He says it seems like it's becoming a trend nowadays where people buy tickets just to resell them. So I'll show up to a sold out show and there will be hella empty seats. Really? Fucking idiots. If there are in a bunch of empty seats, that means a bunch of dumbasses that wouldn't even go to the show if they had the ticket. They just bought it to resell it. Maybe they're not in the area. Maybe they buy it in some other area and try to. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, we had to buy resale tickets. The show's on like the 30th, so it's like, yeah, of course we did. It's what is it? It's this. Dude, my birthday's in 2 days. And I said, remember when we walked up to Street Sweeper Social Club and nobody seemed to realize what was going on and security tried to push us back and the band said to leave us alone? Because we were like freaking, dude, we were freaking out, dude. Like, we could not believe Tom Morello showed up out of nowhere. And honestly, they were probably the best band of the night. if it was between Nine Inch Nails and Jane's Addiction, 100% Trent Reznor, like Nine Inch Nails. It's not just him when he's live, but, you know, 100% Nine Inch Nails was better just because I like them better, but Jane's Addiction, they didn't put on a bad show. I mean, it's not like, I mean, I do respect Dave Navarro as a very good guitarist. I don't know if I respect him as a person. He's kind of a freak. He kind of, like, to the point where he's kind of weird. Like, I don't know if he's, like, uncool weird, you know, like, on a list somewhere weird, you know. I mean, he's like 60 years old and he's got like a crazy tight shaved fucking like when I shave and I don't have a beard and I just have a goatee, I don't like connect it like Chris Cornell does. I don't have like just a soul patch like he does though. I have like an actual fucking beard, an actual goatee, but some people can pull that off. I can, or at least I think I can. And but like he has like a super tight shaved like mustache and fucking beard, and it's just gross. And it's like he's got all these shitty tattoos, and like he's gauging these tattoo contests, and I don't know if it's true because I've never really seen the show, but apparently they always pick like the shittiest artists. Like the artists might be picked before time based on their portfolio, but they like apparently never picked, like there's always skits of people doing that show and with Dave Navarro and those other judges, and I keep missing Pokemon, and they will have like a meme face drawn on somebody, and then they'll have like an actually gorgeous tattoo on somebody, and the judges will pick the meme face. It's got like maybe 30 lines in total. and so like that's the meme that they are they always pick the shittiest tattoos to win the show. But if I remember right, aren't they just... No, I think there was actual special seasons where they did cover-ups of old tattoos that they did that the people hated. Just fucking hated. But that's what you get when you sign up for a show to get a tattoo, like, out of nowhere, just immediately. You meet them, they've probably already got an idea in their head. No matter what you tell them you want them, or you want. Or is the whole point of the show to cover tattoos? Is that the whole point of the show? I don't know. But there are times when the covers, if that's the case, then there are times when the covers can't be better than the coveree. Is that how you'd say it? I don't know. The covering tattoo cannot be better than what it is covering, because they're so bad. Like, I've seen tattoos from that show and they're so bad. And that's why I know they've done seasons. Thank God that just flattened that joint and it didn't spread it everywhere. I dropped the lid of this jar onto it. Jesus Christ, that scared me. It just flattened it. It didn't make it go anywhere perfect. That's lucky. You'd think I'd have like someone invading like by now. Right in the middle of this. I hope he got my Venmo. Did it pull it out of my bank account? I love using my fingerprint for everything. Yeah, it already pulled it out of my bank account. Got $555. 55 cents. That's fucking it's not 55 cents, but it's $555. That's crazy. Okay. Man, those were some expensive motherfucking tickets. I was gonna, yeah, I texted him. I was like, dude, because like it's not like behind all of the seats, is it? It's not that section back there, is it? In between the seats and the concession. I was like, cause that wouldn't be worth it. We might as well get seats if that's the. But no, it's like behind the stage. There's like a front row, and it's behind the front row. That's it. There's just a front row, and then there's like a. I remember there's like a. They were black, just like concrete barriers that were cylindrical. And were connected by like cylindrical concrete. They were just all made out of concrete. I don't know how you do that. Like, they must have been connected together at the edges or something. I don't know how you pour that form, but maybe there's a form for it. I don't know. But anyways, they like there's still a front row, so they can sell front row tickets. I'm pretty sure that was the second Ozfest. I think I already mentioned what happened. I'm just talking to my cousin about it. When Ozzy lost his voice. Oh no! Come here. Come on, come on. Oh, okay, you're just gonna lay down. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna be gone so long that night. I might not be back. I might not even come back. Maybe I'll bring you to Jake's and you can be with the other pups while we're at the concert. You're gonna be with his 3 dogs. You like them. You love them, don't you? And you've been there, you've spent the night there, you know I'll always come back and get you. You know I will, right? It's okay. You won't even notice I'm gone. Half the time you stayed out with the dogs and wouldn't even come inside and play with me anyway. You say you love to stay with them. Yeah, you wouldn't come back. You just wanted to play with the pups. Well, they're not pups, they're actually really old. They're, at least Jack might not be really old, but Kino and Django are getting up there in years. Kino might be like 15 years old by now. She's got to be close. No, 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 no! Oh my god, dude. It's so, like, infuriating. I want to rip my eyeballs out. But this is how all FromSoft games start. They all start with you screaming constantly. Then they level out with you screaming a couple times a playthrough. Not of the game, of course, like a session. Because, I mean, they're all infuriating, but you get used to it, and it gets to the point where, like, it's all your fault. No matter what happens, it's something that you fucked up and realized you could have done better on. There's a Pokemon in chat. What the fuck is a Pincurchin? Do I have one of those? Yeah, I do. I knew I did because I think I might have 2 of them because I thought they were like a Pikachu prequel whatever a devolved Pokemon is. Like they made Pichu, which evolves into Pichu, so he's like the devolved version of Pikachu. And the later ones, that's one of the only ones I actually know about. And they fucking... I thought that might have been one of them, but what is it called? God damn it. What the fuck, dude? Pinkerchin. Yeah, pink urchin. It's probably Arpine Searchin. Peen Searchin. Peen Searchin sounds like too dirty for even the Pokemon franchise. It's probably Pink Urchin. first year of your life, you wouldn't come down those stairs. You remember that? Huh? You remember that? You used to be so scared of the stairs, but once I moved down here, that night, you could not sleep without me, so you finally came down the stairs on your own. Do you remember that? Yeah? I wonder. You were just a pup then. You were just a pup then. Oh, and a good scratch, yeah. Right out of your car. Man, Shiba, you're the sweetest puppy that I've ever had. I don't think there's been a sweeter puppy that's existed. I know that, especially with the tests of them trying to make the sweetest puppies when they started, really studied dog genetics in Russia in the 50s, but our 40s, like, I swear there's never been a sweeter puppy than you. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. I was so glad that was so nice of you to just relax and touch it. Feels like you were such a good girl. Don't worry about that spot. This spot, we got more medication for you. I already gave you your medication today, but I gotta give you more tomorrow. Even though she says you're better, she says I might as well go ahead and keep giving it to you for a little while longer, just in case. Missed a meow, but I've already got one. And there should be one coming up in 2 minutes to a minute. A minute to 2 minutes, I guess I should say. Right? You should say the lower time before the higher time. Where's my spliff? Didn't I roll a spliff? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Where is it? Didn't I roll? Oh, it's right here. Jesus Christ. I was like, I knew I fucking rolled one. I need weed to go smoke these guys. I need to smoke weed to go smoke these guys. Ow, I'm getting burned by cherries. Because they're pissing me off. And my dad says he's like getting sick of hearing me yell like a little bitch all the time at my game. Of course he didn't say that. He did say she would get scared when I yell my game, and I was like, yeah, she doesn't like the sounds from the game, period. So whenever I play my game, she goes to her bed. She sometimes will come sleep by me, but it just depends. In the chair, it depends a lot about what game I'm playing, how loud it is, and how pissed off I get at it, and how often. And he's like, well, whatever. Don't give a shit. Stop yelling at your game. So I'm going to try not to bother him. Well, he can't hear me. It doesn't matter. He can't hear me now because he's in his room. But when he's in the living room above me, he can. Damn, bro. He fucking got me bad. He's about to do one. Yep, one of those. Oh, and I did the wrong move. Okay, he's about to do that, and then I can do this, and get away! Alright, alright, alright. Oh wait, that's not what I want to do. This is, bitch, eat that. And this, because, oh my god, I almost fucking fell off. Oh, he got me. Motherfucker got me good, but this is like... No, it's not! Well, that was close as fuck. And I've got nothing else. I guess I will go heal. You wanna go out? Oh my goodness, yeah, you wanna go out? I got the sweetest dog. I swear to God, she is the best puppy I've ever seen. And I've loved a lot of puppy dogs, dude. Trust me. There was Caruso, which was my best buddy boy. He was my best friend. But Shiva, she's my baby girl. Look at you wagging your tail. Yeah, let's go out. Okay, come on. Okay, so really first there was Hershey, and Hershey was our chocolate lab that we had when I was a little kid. that like I didn't even like I honestly forgot we even had her for the longest time because she was kept in a pen in the backyard and wasn't allowed inside the house for reasons I can't explain, but it's just the way it was. So, like it must have been hell just living in a pen for her, basically. Shitting in the corner, shitting and pissing in the corner, eating in the opposite corner, sleeping in the close to second corner. So we after a year, she wasn't like that the whole time. She was inside for a while, then she wasn't. Then she was out in the yard for a while, and then she was in a pen, and that's just the way it was. I'm not explaining why. Just the way things were back then. And by that time, I literally completely forgot we had her because I had, like, pretty much absolutely zero contact with her. And, so her and I never got close. Then there was a dog that while my parents were divorced, my mom got, and I named her Ladybird because she looked like the dog from King of the Hill. And we had her for a few months. Then I don't know where I guess she probably went straight back to the shelter because my dad literally came over and built a pen around the patio so she wouldn't run all over the yard and escape, because she was like a stray that they found. And like honestly, with me going to school and my mom working, we didn't have the time to keep her, to make sure she wasn't getting out of the yard, so we had to build that pen because they told us that she was like gonna get out of the yard. And so my dad came over and built the pen. Like, he didn't even know my mom was getting a dog. I think he was really pissed about it. But they were divorced, and he still came right over and built a pen for the dog. Like, he cared about me at least, and he still cared about my mom, I'm sure. But not long after we got Ladybird, she went straight back to the shelter. And that's just the only dogs that I've ever had. There was one dog that I had for one night that my aunt gave me that she found, and she put like out a poster of the dog around her neighborhood of the dog she found. She took pictures of it and printed posters and went around the neighborhood, said she had found this dog. And then she said, I can't keep the dog here, we've got all the dogs, because these other dogs were like the closest dogs, my cousin's dogs that I was with, except Caruso, which was my best buddy. That was my friend Christine and Robert's dog. But then when they were out of town, I missed Eradicate. I think I have one. When they were out of town, they actually asked me instead of his brother over there to like watch Caruso. That's how close Caruso and I were. We were best buddies. And his parents apparently trained military dogs, and like, so like Caruso, he would teach me for Caruso to do stuff, and Caruso could just do hand signs and stuff. And I know Sheba does a couple hand signs, but like they're only like really urgent. Those are the only ones that I really wanted to teach her. I don't know. I like Sheba so much. I want to spoil her, and I don't want to like make her learn all these tricks. I kind of think that's weird that I'm a more intelligent species, or I perceive myself as a more intelligent species than her, and I'm teaching her tricks, which I am doing. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't want her to exist simply to do tricks for me, or to be a show dog. Like, I want her to just be happy. I don't know how to explain it. Like, she's my spoiled girl. Like, I've never had a dog I was closer with, and I was so close with Caruso that like when they went to put him down, I took him for a walk, and they were going, and then they're like, "Do you want to go to the vet with us?" I was like, "Dude, there's no way I could go to the vet with you right now. There's no way." And they're like, "Well, we could drive," and I'm like, "No, like I just can't do that. I can't do it. I can't." Like, there were so many things going on, and they were so kind to let me be there. They were so kind. They're my best friends, Christine and Nate. Well, I don't know if Nate's my best friend. I'd say he's my best friend. I don't know if he'd say I'm his best friend, but I love Nate. Like, I trust him, and to Nate and Christine, like, when I lived with them, that was the only time I never brought drugs into the household that I lived in. Except this one. I've never really brought drugs into this household. No, not really. I've never brought any drugs that weren't prescribed to me into this household. Let me put it that way. Like, technically, I've brought drugs into the house because, but because I have prescriptions. But if I didn't have, like, I've never brought illicit drugs into this house, other than pot. I've brought illicit pot into this house. But I've got a prescription for pot, and now I don't buy illicit pot. I only buy it from the store. I try to do everything all above board. Plus, if I ended up buying pot, and the only place I know to get pot would be a friend of mine, and he gets it from a person who grows for a dispensary in California, but he grows more than he needs to. And so the stock that he doesn't give, so it's usually not the best, but it's still fire weed, dude. It's still at least in the 20s for sure percentile, but I mean, it's obviously it's not the best, all of it, but there's still pounds of it, so it doesn't matter. There's gonna be some good and some bad. It's just the way it is. But I guess he grows too much, and some of it's maybe not fit to go to the dispensary, or maybe he grows too much to go to the dispensary. Like, there can only be a certain amount because it can only be taxed to a point, so you can only sell so much. And I don't know how it is, but for some reason he's got extra stock that he sells over the internet over the state. And damn it, I'm so pissed off. I keep fucking not bringing back YouTube chat, even though nobody's there. It still pisses me off, because when somebody's there is when I don't bring it back. So anyway, as high as time is shown. So it's like, the shit he gets is not going to be fucked up anyways. So it's not like I'm gonna go. Technically, it would be illicit weed, even though it's weed grown for a dispensary. Technically, it would be illicit because he's not selling it at the dispensary. He's selling it straight to somebody who doesn't have a license to sell across state lines. But he's not gonna like fucking. And Joel never would. He would never do this. And the guy is not gonna like lace his weed. That'd be insane. Like I said, the guy grows for a dispensary. But apparently it happens to a lot of people at the clinic that they get weed on the street and they'll be like, no, I smoked weed, but I did not do fentanyl. And they'll be like, well, the drug test doesn't lie. You know, we can resend it out if you want, because they keep two different ones. Because I've had the problem where methadone, for some reason, doesn't show up in my system, which doesn't make sense because the nurses watch me take it. I'm on camera taking it. Like, it should be, like, in my system. It doesn't make sense. So they haven't ever given me problems over it because obviously it's a false negative. But that doesn't really make sense because there's also metabolites that they discover, and not only that, but the tests are also witnessed. The last one was witnessed. So tell me, I'm not using fake pee. It's just, I don't know. Maybe my liver's fucked and it's not metabolizing it. And maybe that's why I think it's fake methadone. Because I've told him this, and before I knew that I had a couple extra ones, I knew I'd had false negatives and could prove that I had false negatives because literally the day before I was on camera swallowing methadone and then talking to the doctor like, how am I going to hold it in my mouth? I guess I could if I was a magician, like I practiced, like magicians can do shit like that, you know, but I'm not a sleight of hand expert. I can do some card tricks, but I'm not like a magician. Dude, I can't swallow it's 100 milligrams, but 10 milliliters of fluid, which is 10 milliliters of fluid is about like a tiny shot. It's about like a half a shot. A shot is like, I don't know, maybe a shot's more like 50 milliliters of fluid, but I put water in it, so it like fills the dosing cup like halfway. Which is more like a shot, which is more, but technically because it's too strong when it's just by itself, but then you put the water, and I don't want it to all stay in the cup. I actually want to get it all out of the cup, and so I add water, so, but I'll show you. I actually have a couple. Hold on. Oh, my lockpicks are still on the outside. I was trying to pick a lock earlier. So it's 10 milligrams per milliliter, and this is 100 milligrams. So it's 10 milliliters. And this thing, don't worry, dude. I'm not doxing myself. Oh my god, dude. I really don't ever. There's no one on here, thank God. Fucking. I'm not doxing myself. God damn it. God damn. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not doxing myself now. Okay, this is it. So I'll basically fill this thing up with water and then swallow it. So what is that? Like, this is like a shot basically. It's like one you buy over the counter. Not what's in it, but once it's filled up, it's like a shot. Which is like maybe 50 milliliters. I think I've measured it out, and this is just under 500 milliliters, or 50 milliliters. I put 300 milliliters in here, and it's been like almost to the top. Like 400 is the most it can hold. So it's a little less than a shot. All the way full. But to take all that at once would be fucking stupid. You wouldn't get any more high and you'd just waste it. You don't get high at all, so taking it like that is fucking stupid. But I only put it together just to see how much those little things could hold. There's a toucanon in chat. I didn't take it all like that. Damn it, where's the mouse? There it is. I just was trying to measure out how much that could take. And 300 milliliters is about, I don't know if it would have accepted a whole nother bottle. So 400 milliliters would be the max. Like 500 would probably spill over. 400 might spill over, honestly, barely. The water tension with that shit is strong because it's like syrupy, so it'd probably leave a little parabola and might not spill over, but like, it'd be close. 500, I wouldn't try to put 500 in one bottle. But it's crazy, dude. They used to dose people up to like 260 milligrams at least. That was the largest I ever heard personally that a guy took. But he got half of it. He got 130 in the morning and he took 130 in the evening. And since he had to come to the clinic every day, half of that he got to take home with him. And I think like most people that did that sold the dose that they took home. They didn't actually take it. Because like I said, 100 milligrams isn't going to get you any more or any further. Maybe if you first start out on it from a huge dose, like when I was out there, I was doing lots of opioids, like fentanyl and stuff, before the fentanyl crisis. Like, I don't want to talk about it really too much. Like, I'm not trying to glorify it, but like, I was getting that shit way before the fentanyl crisis. And like, I was telling people that were selling China white heroin, I was telling them like, you know this is fentanyl, right? This is not real heroin. And he got pissed at me. He was like, I'm not ripping you off, man. I'm not selling you bunk. And I'm like, nah, dude, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this stuff is fentanyl. It's super powerful. It's dangerous. And he's like, nah, dude, I wouldn't fuck you over like that. And I'm like, nah, dude, you're not getting what I'm saying. Fentanyl, selling fentanyl is not fucking me over. It's a really powerful opioid, really. I'm like, I'm not saying you're fucking me over. I'm just saying this stuff is dangerous. And he's like, well, there have been like 4 people that have died on it. And I'm like, are you serious? Because then I'm like, because I'm going to the dude's house that has this stuff. Like, the guy knows him really well. And apparently, one person overdosed in his driveway and they called the cops. And the ambulance came and took him. But that was after the law was made in Kansas that the cops don't show up on overdose calls. But the guy that was his dealing house. Like, he had his home house, and then this is where he came during the day. Like, you didn't call him at midnight and be like, hey dude, I need a dose, he'd be pissed as fuck. He'd be like, shut the fuck up. You better hope I'm in a good mood tomorrow when you call me during business hours. Like, this dude sat at this house for like the whole day and just sold shit, and that was his job. And I'm sure he made an insane amount of money. It was obviously enough to pay for 2 households. So, and then like another person overdosed, and they tried to call the ambulance, and the guy came out and like knocked the phone out of his hand and threatened to like, and they took the guy and like threw him down the street in like a ditch by a gas station. They weren't like, he wasn't having another overdose in his fucking driveway. His business driveway. Those people are for real. They don't give a shit. They're crazy, dude. Oh yeah, and then the guy comes back to me and he's like, oh my god, you were right, dude. That whole fentanyl shit, that was real. That's a real thing. He said he's got chemists making it for him. Because, dude, this heroin that we got was pure white. And I'm like, this is not heroin. Because all the heroin that is ever made is black tar heroin. It's processed opium. And the thing is that it's gonna be processed opium. So it's not gonna be straight opium, but there is gonna be a lot of tar residue behind. And that's why it's called black tar heroin. Because they just turn the morphine that's in the opium into heroin. The chemical name for heroin is diacetylmorphine, so they just do the chemical change to the opium, which just changes the morphine, and it might change the codeine and the thebaine a little bit as well, but it does change the morphine into heroin. But then you have the black tar residue from the opium that they don't clean out, so you don't get pure white heroin. So when I was getting this pure white shit that really fucked me up, like a hardcore opiate that I knew very well, I was like, dude, this is fentanyl. So after I told him all that, he's like, I asked him, you were right, dude. I asked him, and he's got chemists making it for him, and this shit is fentanyl. And I was like, yeah, that's why you gotta tell people. And he's like, I'm not telling people. They'll be just as clueless as I was, and they won't want the shit if it's fentanyl. And I was like, dude, that's so dangerous, man. So many people have already died from this. You gotta tell them. Like, that's so fucking stupid. And I'm saying that, and I was doing it. So I'm stupid too, but at least I knew what I was doing, and I knew my limits, and I knew what was going on. I didn't know my limits. I should actually say that. I'm just lucky I never passed them. I don't know how I didn't, but I didn't. And you know what? That's the real reason I can't go back to opiates, because I do not know my limits. Like with opiates, like methadone and Suboxone, there are limits that there's called a ceiling. Technically methadone isn't pharmaceutically known to have a ceiling. Like technically methadone, you can keep going up. But I think once you get to a certain dose of methadone, if you've been on it for a long time, you can't raise it. It doesn't matter. Because when I first started taking methadone, I got to 100 milligrams, and they wanted to give me more, like way more. And I was like, no, like, at least 30 to 40 milligrams more. And I was like, no, 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 no. Like I was thinking about going up to 150 because I could easily do it. Everyone else was, but I was like, no, I'm stopping at 100. There's no fucking point on just keep going up. If I'm gonna keep going up, there's no fucking ceiling, and this is the same as going to the dope house, and I'm not doing that. So I stopped, and I was in withdrawal for months, and the doctor knew this. And when I went and tested, I tested really bad. Like, I tested for a lot of different opiates. I tested for at least oxycodone and fentanyl and Dilaudid. Maybe another one, because I think I remember at least 4 I was on. Maybe hydrocodone. At least oxycodone, fentanyl. There was more than, I think there was more than 3, but there was at least 3. And that other one I think would be Dilaudid. Or no, it was heroin. The other one was heroin. Oxycontin, fentanyl, and heroin. It was opiates. And then Dilaudid and opiates. And opiates, the opiates that I was on, opiates is either morphine, codeine, or thebaine, or opium, or heroin. And so the opiate I was on, I knew was heroin. And I'd also taken morphines. There's no difference in the test. They can't if you pay for a lot of money, they can tell the difference because of markers they put in the morphine pills, but the heroin, they can tell you did diacetylmorphine, but I don't know where it came from. And the same with morphine. They can know you did morphine citrate, but they don't know if you did the generic or if you did I don't know if there are non-generic morphine pills anymore. Morphine is the first opioid alkaloid to ever be isolated in the mid-1800s. So and that's why heroin was also one of the first ones to be made, because it's just diacetylmorphine. It's just a more potent way of getting the morphine to your brain. So morphine, there's no way that there's like super expensive morphine pills that are non-generic. I can't remember the word for not generic. What is it? Brand name. There's like, I don't think there's brand name morphine pills. I think it's all MS Cotton, which is just, the pills say MS 30, 60, 90 on the back. And then there was also these little morphine bars we got when I was a kid. I don't know if you can get them anymore, but when I was like 16, we got these little bars that looked like Xanax bars with an orange covering, but in hot water, that orange covering would just easily float off by itself, and everything else would dissolve in water. And so we would easily take the coating out and just eat it, and then shoot up the 90 milligrams of morphine. And that was when I was 16. So I was like a really bad addict really early on. And we were doing those all day long because those were easy to get. Those and these 40 milligram Oxycontins. We knew a girl that, this was when I was 15, we knew a girl that her grandma was prescribed Oxycontin 40s, and this was way before Oxycontin had they say it's a coating, but it's not. It's a matrix, because if you wipe the coating off, it still fucks it up when you mix it with water. Like Oxycontins now, you can't snort them or you can't shoot them because when you mix them with water, they turn into a gel because of a matrix they put inside of it. But back then, that wasn't a thing. In fact, back then, they had just stopped making the 160 milligram Oxycontin pills. They used to make double 80s, basically, which are the biggest they make now, is 80 milligrams. And it's like hardly prescribed anymore. Nobody wants to be involved with it anymore. It's fucked up how the medical system changed and how many people had to go to fucking methadone and Suboxone rehab because their doctors just flat stopped prescribing Oxycontin to them. Cold turkey. A Geodude. I think I might have at least one or two of these. No, I don't have any. What the fuck? I will now. I better now. Anyways. So for some reason today I still can't figure out, like, she was prescribed these 40 milligram Oxycontins every month, and she filled her prescription every single month, but she never took any at all. She didn't like it. She wouldn't take it, but she still filled it every month. I still to this day don't understand that, because that had to be, even with insurance, Oxycontin back in the day had to be expensive. And at least $20 a prescription. My uncle's prescription was $1,200, and he had the biggest prescription you could get at the time, which was 90 milligram or 90 80 milligram Oxycontin, and that was $1,200. And you know the crazy thing is, Suboxone, the medicine that they basically, the same company Purdue makes to get you off Oxycontin, costs $1,200 a month when you don't buy it at once. When I bought it at once, it was $800. When I bought it weekly, it was $1,200. They charge you more, and it's the only medicine that I really know of that you can buy the pill. You can buy one at a time if you want to. And you can come to the pharmacy multiple times a day. I've done it. It's shady as fuck, but they don't care. You can do it. You can go to the pharmacy multiple times a day and buy as many out of the script as you want until it runs out. It's the dumbest shit in the world. And they make it so expensive. Now I go to a free clinic. Like, I'm beyond lucky. Oh yeah, and that's what I was saying. The doctor, when I got there, he knew how bad off I was. He could tell I was still in withdrawal. And he said, luckily, you did, like, I couldn't tell until I looked at the x-ray, but my arm was broken really bad, in a really bad spot, basically. It wasn't like a really bad break, necessarily, but it was in a really bad spot. It was into my growth plate, so not only was it painful, it was also not going to heal quick at all, because I was 27, 28 years old, and the growth plate was done growing. so it doesn't get a lot of, if you break it, it doesn't get like a lot of nutrients to it, so it doesn't heal fast. And he said there's a good chance I could need surgery because of it in the future. Like, I broke in my elbow here, and it broke all the way into my elbow. Like, when I wrecked my car, like, I totaled it going 70 miles an hour, and I went down a hill that was really fucking steep, and I hit a tree immediately, and I hold myself, like, really hard with my arms, and ended up breaking this arm doing that, and I still wasn't able to do it. The only thing that held me back from hitting the steering wheel was the fucking the airbag. But I broke my arm holding the steering wheel before I hit the airbag, and because I was holding myself back into my seat just by instinct as hard as I could, because I was going down a hill. I was going 70 miles an hour, and then out of nowhere a car comes and almost sideswipes me to the left, because on this part of the highway the entrance ramp is on the left, and they wanted to get to the right lane, which is all the way in the right, the slow lane, which is where I was, and they got on from the entrance ramp and just got over to the right and almost hit me. And I went down, I swerved to miss something, which was like, ended up going straight down into this, fucking super deep hill covered in trees, and, ended up hitting a tree really hard, and my car stopped, and that's when I broke my arm. And I came out running up to the hill, and the car had stopped, and they were like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah, the cops are on the way." And they said, "What?" And I said, "The cops are on the way." And they go, "Arr!" They like peeled out and left. And I was like, "You motherfuckers, are you drunk? Or what the fuck? Why would you do that?" Obviously because you fucking pulled in front of me, but because I was like, "Dude, what the fuck? Are you the person that literally just got on the highway?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "What the fuck, man?" And I was like, "Yeah, the cops are on their way." Because he was like, "Are you alright?" Like, he looked surprised as fuck that I came up. Like, I came running up there. I was so pissed. I came running up there, though, to look at the road to see what was going on, because I was scared, because I was sober at the time. I was in withdrawal. I was going to get Oxycontin, but I hadn't gotten Oxycontin. And I guess that's what I get, because the next day is the day I went into the clinic. If I had just fucking waited 12 more hours, I would have gone and got the methadone. It was my first day going to the clinic, but I was in withdrawal so bad because I tried to wait until I got into the clinic. I bought a little bit of heroin to try to hold me over, and got into the clinic, but the heroin ran out too fucking soon, and I went back home. I caught it, nice. And, like I said, I was living with my friends at the time, and they had a baby there. There was no way I would ever bring drugs to that house, or drug paraphernalia. And, so, like, I would not break that fucking trust to them. Even though the baby, like, rarely came in my room, only when I let her in. But I did watch her a lot, and I cared about that baby. And I was clean like I said, I was at a Suboxone clinic, so I was clean most of the time I went there. And then my Suboxone ran out, and I started to get bad, and I started to leave and not be at the house for days on end, and I knew they weren't okay with that, because I knew they knew what was going on. Like, there was only one reason I wouldn't come back home. So, I went down to my parents and I tried to kick, and my dad was like, no, I can't watch you do this. Like, this is the most horrible thing. I can't imagine this. You gotta go. Or he's like, I can't watch this. You gotta go. And he kicked me out and gave me $100 and just said leave. And I was like, oh shit, it's real now. And so I left. I went and made sure I could get into the methadone clinic. Like, I raced up into town to try to get there before they closed, because I knew of the place because my heroin dealer kept trying to get me to go there. And so I finally went there, and they were like, yeah, come this day and you will get dosed, and the doctor will talk to you, and it will start everything. After, because they had done their own survey, which, like, they had a thing that they had to ask about, did you use needles, where, how often, have you ever been diagnosed with A, B, C, D, E, F, have you done this, what did you do, how many drugs have you done, how many times, how often, all the drugs, how did you do the drugs, so many fucking questions, personal questions, like hardcore, like almost like they knew the game, but it was literally all just drop down questions that they would ask and fill out. And then they would give you to a counselor, and the counselor would be in charge of your dose increases and your therapy and your treatment program. And you were expected, each counselor in the building does group, and they have multiple groups every single day, and rotating, a counselor does one Saturday rotating. Now they only have 3 counselors. So sometimes there's a counselor that does, well, every month there will be one counselor that does the Saturday twice a month. But it's a rotating day, and they might not use counselors every day. They might also use caseworkers, and there's other people with other titles there that do other things that are slightly different. I don't know exactly what they're all called and everything, but they might rotate them in as well, since they only have 3 counselors, and that would be fucked up to make someone like stay a Saturday twice a month. They originally had 5, I think, when I went there. No, they had 6 when I originally went there. No, they had 7 when I originally went there, but the counselor that I had when I originally got there, within the first 2 or 3 months, he got fired, and I switched to the counselor I have now. And I'm so glad, because Mark, he saved my life. He's the best counselor I've ever had. I don't know if I would have got clean, because at that point, my friends were leaving that house. I had already lost the job that I had because I broke my arm, and they were hiring somebody right then and there because the guy that was doing the job quit. It was a pet cemetery, it was a crematory, basically, and the job was at the crematory, and the person was leaving, and they had to fill the position fast, and it turns out they knew my fucking grandparents, my paternal grandparents. That was the weirdest shit. That they're like, wait, are you the son of this person? And are the grandson of this person and this person? And I'm like, how do you know me, mom, and papa? I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, I don't know how they knew him, but he's like, hey, come here and you got the job. He didn't even talk to them. He just knew that I was their grandson, and he's like, hey, come here, you got the job. And so they must have been friends, and I found out they were friends. They knew each other. They were friends, and they had the job for me basically, and I was good at it. I worked hard. I did work my ass off. Like I mean, dog. My dog's upstairs, but dogs like my dog, fucking 80-pound dogs, easily, multiple times a day. You gotta pick them up and throw them onto the cremator and stir them around and fucking, dude, think of the dogs that are heavier than that. That's the average dog, you know? Think of the dogs that are heavier than that. And that's fucking, what I did all day, basically. I picked them up and threw them in. All fucking day. Every day. Oh. Son of a bitch. Maybe I can go to maybe I can figure out how to bring the thing up and drop it. Wait, am I echoing? Why is it picking me up? Maybe I can go to the second one. It's still picking me up. Why? No wonder it's fucking getting feedback. It is not using my speakers as a mic, is it? What the fuck? I don't know. Turning it down. I don't know if you can hear the music on the game or not, but anyways. Oh wait, I missed that one. I thought I tried to get that. Oh, it was 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I did get it. That's right. I remember now. So I fucking, where did my things go? Oh, I got them. I lost that job because I broke my arm, and they didn't have the 6 months that my growth plate was gonna take to fucking heal, and my doctor was like, no. They told me when I went to the hospital, Belton Research, they said my arm was not broken, and they gave me the all clear to go back to work. And I called them that night and said, hey, the hospital says I'm all clear. And like that night or that morning or something, or texted them and told them like, hey, I'm all clear to come back, my arm's not broken. And they said, well, we need to get a release from your primary care physician. At the time, I wasn't seeing my family's one that I see right now. At the time, I didn't have one, so I just went to the one that I was going to at the methadone clinic. And he brought me into the room, and he said, hey, look at this. And I came in there. He goes, Cody, come look at this. And I came in there, and I said, oh my God, is that what a broken arm really looks like? And he goes, yeah. And I said, where's my x-ray then? And he goes, this is your x-ray. And I said, what? Because the hospital told me I didn't have a broken arm. And he proved by me just walking in there and looking at it that I could fucking tell the arm was broken as fuck, dude. Like, it split open. Fucking, not that wide, obviously. It's not like I had two different things sticking out of my skin. But, I mean, the bone split open all the way into my elbow, and he showed me, like, the details in the growth plate, and I could not make them out, the details into the growth plate, but he like, assured me that my growth plate was broken as well. And he even wrote a letter fucking to, he got so pissed off, he wrote a letter to Belton Research Hospital, because I had to call them and say, hey, my PCP says my arm is broken really bad, and it's going to need at least 6 months to heal. And they needed somebody right then, dude. They didn't need somebody in 6 months. This guy was quitting right now, and they needed somebody within the next week or two. And I had pretty much bought out the time they had working for them. I was doing a very good job, they said, but that all fucking happened the day before I went to the methadone clinic, and that's how I got the doctor that found out my arm was broken, and all that, like, because I was gonna buy the house the trailer we were staying in, and for $1,000, which is probably all it was worth. And I mean, it was like it had a fucking beehive in it or some shit, and I mean, but I mean, it didn't have a beehive in it. It had like a wasp nest on the inside, but on the back side, light, because it didn't work, and it didn't even have steps out that door, so that door was like constantly kept locked, even though there was no chance the baby could reach the doorknob or the lock, but it was constantly kept locked, and you could not come in or out of that door. They weren't taking it, because like I said, there weren't any steps on the, like, behind it, and the baby could just like walk off and get fucked up. So only the front door was the door. But I was gonna buy it for $1,000, and I think I might have had the money to do it from my first paycheck, because they were paying me a lot. Like, they were paying me like probably the most I ever made, honestly. No, I think the most I ever made was $16 an hour, and I don't think they quite matched that. I think it was like $12 to $14 an hour, something like that. And then probably every 6 months a raise. I mean, they were a good old family company, and like I said, they knew my grandparents, and maybe it was because my grandfather was Korean. I don't know if that's how they knew each other, or they knew each other from church or what, but like, I don't know why. I mean, if it was church, why would they come all the way to our church? It would have been because they were way up north. That's why it was so surprising that this place way up north by the airport, they knew my grandparents, and they used to live in Kansas City, but now they lived out in Raymore, where I was raised, like a suburb of Kansas City, just about a half hour out of Kansas City. So like a suburb of Kansas City. Out here, the cities aren't real big. St. Louis is pretty big. Kansas City is pretty big, but that's it. Kansas City's real big, and St. Louis is bigger, I'm pretty sure. And the urbanization keeps pushing the boundaries of the city, which I don't necessarily think is bad. I mean, it can be bad. Trust me, This was the 10th most dangerous city of last year, and St. Louis was the 3rd most dangerous city of last year. So it's not always a good thing. But the urbanization is getting pushed outside of Kansas City, which means that impoverished families are making it in better places, and eventually their kids will stop doing that shit. They won't idolize that shit. It's not just urban kids, obviously. You look at school shootings, it's not always urban school shootings. I got full. Okay. Oh. It's so weird not hearing anything. I never finished telling the story about the fucking girl that had those OCs. So yeah, her grandmother fucking got, there's a whole chunk taken out of this thing. Fucking son of a bitch. I thought I had at least a circle to grind on. This girl, her mom, or her grandma that watched her, filled her OxyContin 40s every month but didn't take any. So she had like years worth of prescriptions of 40s, 90 40s, and she was selling them for super, super cheap, like $3 a pill, which is less than 10 cents a milligram. But this was in the early 2000s. So, we were like buying them up. We ended up buying them out actually, which pissed me off. It fucked me up. It was the first time I ever went a long time without them, but since I'd only been doing them, I'd done them up for about a year. Oh damn it. I didn't really get withdrawals like I did later in my addiction. And shit. Like, I remember the first time I did 1030s in one day, just intravenous. Oh, come on! Just intravenously, not even what I snorted or swallowed. I did 1030s, just shot up. That means that's over 1/4 gram of OxyContin in the veins. And I was only 16, and I thought I was the fucking shit because I could do that because we had an unlimited supply basically. If I had money, I could get it. And I was dumb as shit. I was a fucking idiot. Oh wait, it said 0, but I missed the plus 1239. I thought I fucking forgot to pick them up. I thought I lost all my souls. I was gonna be so pissed. So after I was 16, maybe 17, that's when I got into like heroin and any opiates I could get. That's when I expanded my repertoire into finding anyone that had any kind of opiates. Shit. I was scared to roll them because I didn't know if I was gonna fall or not. And I remember my friend asking me, like, how do you know, Like, you just go ask random people, like, in the mall or wherever we're at, how do you know these people have opiates? And I'm like, trust me, I know if someone is high on opiates. And if they are, I'll just go ask them. They're more than likely to tell me, yeah, I got some. Like, I mean, back then, it wasn't something that they looked for. It wasn't something known about. I remember when I was 18 and in school, and Oxycontin was on the news for the first time, and I got, because we watched the news in school, we watched this thing called Channel 1 News, and I got super pissed off, because I was like, they were like, Oxycontin, it's about the same potency as heroin, and it is a pill that is prescribed readily and has been found to be used a lot by high school students and young children, or not young children, but like people our age, young kids in high school. That's young to be doing something that strong. You know, like me doing over a quarter gram a day when I was 16 of pure oxycodone, medical oxycodone, when it was real, not like today when you buy it on the street and it's just fentanyl. But I was also getting fentanyl, a person that had a prescription of methadone, fentanyl, and Oxycontin. I knew 2 people that had those prescriptions. A wild pick pack is in chat. And, fucking YouTube chat needs to be brought back up now. I knew as soon as it was on the news and they started advertising, basically all that was advertising to the kids that were curious to try it out, and I was pissed because that meant everybody was going to figure it out and the price was going to go up. And what happened, the price continued to go up from, like, at the time it was like 10 cents a milligram to 50 cents a milligram, like that. And then people tried to charge more than that, and I said I wouldn't even charge 50 cents a milligram. When people tried to start charging that, I said no. And my dealer was like, if you don't do it, I'm not going to deal to you. And he goes, actually, you know what? You can take off your end, the ones I'm giving you, and sell them. How about that? And I was like, how about you don't get greedy and raise the price? Because if you do that, it's not going to just raise the price for you, it's going to raise the price for everybody around the board. And that means people like me won't be able to find them for a decent price. And he goes, I don't fucking care about that. He wasn't an addict. He was a trust fund kid that had a house that was his, and his girlfriend's, it was like in his name. He was a trust fund kid. He had plenty of money coming to him every month, and his girlfriend had an aunt that had these prescriptions and never took them. Just like that old grandma. I don't know why these people were even filling them. I don't know what they probably were paying her, like maybe $50 to $100 a month for all 3 of her prescriptions, and she had a bunch, dude, including, like I said, fentanyl. And back then, people didn't know what it was. They didn't want to buy it. And I told them a patch was $100 because they were the biggest patches they had. And I didn't want to get rid of them. I was like, if you want it, it's $100. They're like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Fuck that. But I wasn't willing to raise the price of Oxycontin to $20 for a 30. $15 for a 30 was 50 cents a milligram. That is the highest that I went. They wanted $20 for a 30, and I told him no. And I was like, dude, if you do that, eventually everyone will start doing that. And if we don't stand up and stop that, the price is going to raise like crazy. And he's like, hey, as far as I'm concerned, that's a good thing. And this motherfucker didn't know what withdrawals were because he didn't take the pills. He just sold them. And he goes, how about this? You can take what I give you every month and sell some of those then. He said, but I want this amount of money from you every month. And then the last month that he got pills from me, which was ultimately probably a really bad decision, because after me, he started only dealing to my friend, and then my friend overdosed and died. But, so that's probably one of my biggest fuck ups in life, was the last month, he was giving me pills. I way underpaid him, like fucking $50, and didn't even say anything to him. And I was like, basically like, fuck you, dude. I am your connection to money. Like, don't fuck with me. And he decided to stop selling to me and only sell to my friend. And what happened a few months later? He overdosed and died. He didn't fucking sell more for him. And I went separate ways. I never talked to him again. I saw him at the funeral, but I didn't talk to him. I haven't talked to him since. I think I tried to talk to him maybe on Facebook and be like, hey, are you okay? I don't know if we ever talked again. Actually, you know what? I probably didn't try to talk to him on Facebook. I might have, but I doubt it. Because I don't know. He looked at me like I was a piece of shit, like, because I was there when it happened, but I was like, dude, you were the one that supplied it all, motherfucker. Don't look at me like that, like it's my fault. In fact, if it weren't for me giving him CPR, his organs wouldn't have survived, the doctor said. So, 4 or 3 people fucking didn't die because I gave him CPR. And that motherfucker's gonna look at me like I'm a fucking piece of shit. Maybe he was just scared because the cops arrested me, and Christine probably told him that the cops arrested me for possession of opiates, and they were threatening me to charge me with my friend's death since he died of opiates. But for some reason, the medical examiner didn't find opiates in the system, which doesn't make sense because we were doing it together. But anyway, we were doing fentanyl together, but he was the supplier, not me. Like, what the fuck? And they found all the mushrooms that we were growing. They found all the DMT, but they left it. They didn't know what it was, or maybe they were waiting and hoping that they would find us making DMT and selling it and then get us again and try to make it but we just got rid of it. We didn't fuck around because we had manufacturing charges because of the mushrooms we were growing, and it was like I was being charged with his death, and fucking like we were in. After that, it was like the whole world changed. Our best friend died. My friend's girl was his girlfriend that was there, and his brother was there. His brother ran off because he had warrants. He fucking ran away when the ambulance came, and I had to come out and start over and do CPR and breath myself, even though I knew breath wasn't honestly gonna help because it's been shown not to do anything. In fact, you shouldn't even do it, they say. It's not even worth doing. But like, when the moment comes down to it, your friend's overdosing, and you don't know what will help and what won't, you do everything you've been trained to do. And so we were doing both chest compressions and breath. And I was washing the blood off of me, basically, the blood and the vomit, because there was a lot of both. When you die of opiates, it's not pretty. Damn it. Oh, shit. like spewed blood and vomit all over me. And ow! Like I just had to clean my. That's why we couldn't get him in the car and take him to the hospital. That's why we had to rely on an ambulance. We tried. He was a big guy. He was over 6 foot. His brother was bigger than him, but we couldn't get him to the car. He kept slipping out. It's surprising how slippery blood is and how much blood comes out when you overdose on a suppressant. And he fucking never came back. He didn't get enough oxygen to his brain somehow. We didn't start CPR soon enough. I saw him take what probably was his last breath. If that was his last breath, it was 2 minutes before we started CPR, which is well within the time that he could have stopped breathing, and your brain starts dying almost immediately when oxygen stops coming to it. And the reason why you bleed so much is because the alveoli in your lungs is where the oxygen transfer happens into the hemoglobin of your blood. It binds to the oxygen, the iron in your blood does, and the alveoli, and if it doesn't, it just sits there, and then more keeps coming up behind it, and it eventually pushes it into your lungs until it starts coming out of your mouth and your nose and shit, and it's just super fucked up. And like he spewed so much blood and vomit, it looked like a horror movie. It like The Exorcist. It fucked me up, but with blood and vomit. It fucked me up bad because that got covered in it. Because I was right in front of him. I hit him on the back as hard as I could, and it was just like. But if at the time he was already brain dead, then all I did was keep the rest of his organs alive. And the doctors said that his kidneys went to one person, that's one life saved, but both kidneys went to the same person, I think, or maybe they went to different people. Hold on. Liver went to one person, heart went to one person, his eyes went to another person, the kidneys went to at least one person. His lungs were shot. His lungs were dead. They couldn't do anything with his lungs. I think the kidneys went 1 to 2 different people, if I remember right. Because they said I changed 5 people's lives. I saved 4. The guy that got his eyes, I obviously didn't save his life, but he got sight back. Or maybe sight for the first time, although I don't think that's how it worked. They just used his lenses. They didn't use his eyeball. They just used his lenses. But they did recently just do the first successful eye transplant, and successful in the fact that the eye survived. The guy cannot see out of that eye. If he covers his good eye up, he can't see out of the eye, but the eye is alive. It has blood supply, and tests show that it has some amount of nerve conduction. So if his brain can figure out how to transfer those nerves into a picture, he might be able to get his depth perception back. If he lost it. I imagine he lost it, only having one eye. One working eye. He's got 2 eyes, one doesn't work. Imagine how infuriating that would be. You're the first person to get this eye transplant, and you get it, And they're like, the eye is alive, and you're like, what? I can't see. And they're like, but the eye is alive, and you're like, but I can't use it. And they're like, oh, but you can't get rid of it. And you're like, what? But it doesn't work. And they're like, but this is a major medical advancement. And you're like, but it doesn't work. No, the guy's probably super stoked that he could be a part of this medical phenomenon. I mean, an eyeball transfer, I can't imagine how complicated that would be for a microsurgeon. Like, because they said they connected the nerves. They tried to connect the nerves to the right nerves. So the eye should be useful, and it shows that it is picking things up, and it is putting those down the nerve endings, but the brain doesn't do anything with it yet. If the brain could figure it out, boy, that would be amazing. But, I mean, when you think about it, organ transplant's so hard to do in the first place. It's almost like God didn't want us to do it, because organ transplant is so fucking hard. You have to have the right blood type, the right, like, fucking almost genome type. I mean, like, those words have no meanings like that, but I mean, it's like, it's hard to find a matching organ donor or a matching, even a matching bone marrow donor. It's harder to find that than a blood donor, you know? And I think, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain it's way harder. And when you do find an organ donor, you have to attack your body's white blood cell system. What is it called? Your immune system. You have to attack that to the point where it doesn't work anymore. No, it works. Oh. You have to attack your immune system to where it won't attack your new organ. It's fucking crazy, dude. You have to be on these pills the rest of your life, and the insurance company can just cut you off of them. That's what happened to my mom's husband. He somehow lived, dude, but, like, he's not healthy. He's got a liver transplant, and, not only is it insanely hard to get a transplant, like, you usually only need, I won't say that you only need, because there's tons of diseases and cancers that can fuck your shit up. But actually, if you have too many tumors, you can't get a liver transplant at least. If you have 4 tumors, I think 3 in Missouri is the maximum to get a transplant. Maybe 3 is the maximum where they say you can't get it one organ. I think 4 is the maximum where if you have 4 you won't get an organ, but if you have 3 you will. Because if you have more than that, then it's too dangerous that your new organ will get the exact same cancer. Because your immune system is shut off, and those liver cells could easily attach to the new liver cells. They could be, hiding around in your body orifices. I don't know how all that works. I mean, your body is basically actually an orifice. It's not filled with goo. It's filled with your organs and interstitial space is what it's called. Or is interstitial space the space in between your bones and your, like, that are held together by ligaments? That might be interstitial space. But yeah, you don't just have a pile of goo in you. You have organs that are just in an open area, basically, or a completely closed area by your epidermis. And dermis, are those two just sitting? No, those are the same things. Dermis is part of the epidermis. That person's getting fucked up. Are they gonna make it? Oh, they're gonna keep going away and I'll lose them. That's a person with a sword. Are they fighting the person, the sword guy there, or this guy? I'm fighting this guy. Damn it. I keep forgetting to attack or attach to him. No! 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 I shouldn't risk it. I should just heal every time I get hit. I know sometimes I can wait 3 hits, but sometimes he does 2 hits. Okay, let's do this. He's doing really easy stuff to dodge. It's fucking no problem. No problem at all. Still not enough to level up. Gotta go to you, big boy. Don't fuck me up. You'll eventually run from me, so fuck you, dude. Fuck you all the way. Yeah, be like that. Let me kill you right here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah! That guy thinks he's hot shit because he's killed me so many times. Little does he know I'm just a fucking idiot that's not played the game before. I mean, I played Elden Ring, and to be fair, this is pretty much the same as Elden Ring, the gameplay. Just saying. The gameplay is not the same, but the controls are the same. They're a little different. Like this, doing shit like that is different. There's no jump button on here. You just can only do that when you're locked in or when you put in a certain set of commands. Oh! Okay, there we go. Just need a little space, and then I can do that to him. And then I can do this. And I've only been streaming for 4 hours. It's 10 p.m. I've only been streaming for it's 4 3/4 hours. I missed that Pokemon, in 3 or it's 53, so, in 2 to 3 minutes there should be a Pokemon in chat. Or it might be 4 to 5. Or that broken one, yeah, you can use that. What? It's okay. I love you. just something about that pup that I don't know. I would mow down the lines of men just to keep her safe. Then I'd feed them to her. What else am I gonna do with them? Leave them there? Like, obviously she can't eat it all. I'll eat them all, but then I'd probably have to fish to make sure we could get fish oil, because I think I might have been lied to by the supplement companies, but I think omega-3 fatty acids are the only ones our bodies need that they don't make on their own. I might have been lied to, but I think that's how it works. Because again, it was a meeting for a supplement company. They're trying to basically sell MLM type packages, and I was like, nah. But it's nice to learn about how you press and make your essential oils, but I'm not buying your fucking supplement pills. Is this what this is about? Oh, fuck that. Fucking crazy. Who would do that? Actually, my friend did that and she made huge bucks. She had a store for it. A Wild Skarmory is in chat. Those pretzels will make you thirsty, Pop. Oops, I got the YouTube chat back up. Sorry, YouTube. Why can't I? Can you guys hear it? Wait, it says... Obviously that's... It's where it was. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on guys. I'm gonna stop the game and start it again. I'm definitely not gonna stab her. Okay, it's not working. And it froze. Why is Dark Souls 2 so fucking finicky, dude? I swear to God, Steam is running, isn't it, in the back? Yeah, Steam is running in the background. I left Steam running in the fucking background, you bitch. Yeah, play. Thank you. Did this capture it? Wait, why can't I hear it? There we go. Looks like it's captured it. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have turned it up to 100. I should leave it at 69. Right there. There's no new information. Continue. Yeah, no shit. This game is a million years old. I don't think there's any new information for it. It never would. There hasn't been, and it probably won't be. For as long as I play it. Yeah, I'll probably do those souls in a little while. Like, I'm like trying to level up to 35, and I can't even do it because I need 30 souls. I just need 21. Damn it. If there was just something around here, but everything disappears after a while. So I might as well just go back. Like, this guy, eventually he'll just stop appearing. So you can't farm forever. It sucks. Oh, he got me. Oh, he reached. Oh, puppy's sleeping on the bed now. It sucks you can't level up at a campfire like in Sekiro or Elden Ring. You have to go all the way back to her. In Elden Ring, it's your person that you bind to. In this, I don't even know who the fuck she is. Whatever, dude. Just level me up. That guy's wearing a honey pot or something as his head. Oh, he's gone. Okay, where was I at? Yeah, I said I was gonna... Goddamn. Please. Please. I can't even use a shield yet. Like that's the thing. I might be level I might be level 35, but I can't even hold a sword and a shield yet. So, like, I fucking have to again level up my vitality, which is higher than any of my other stats. And strength is the stat that I need to fuck with right now. But vitality's that, but I have to put it. Actually, really, what I need is dexterity. That's really what I gotta fuck with. Strength is what I want to fuck with, but I've got high strength. I got 15, and now I'm pissed that I gotta go higher than 15 on vitality. I gotta go higher than 16. Do I have any? No. Go. Surprise a slash. Got me. Oh, he got me again. Oop, I misused it. Oh, I made it. Eat it. Whoa, oh, I thought that was another person. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was fucked. Oh, I didn't make it. Oh, I thought I would kill him. Nice, he's still there. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me again. He almost killed me. Oh, now stop dancing like you're a fucking backup dance. No! No! It's like you're fucking me up while fucking being in the background of some fucking boy band. Those slashes. Keep missing Pokemon. See, this way you don't lose your souls. It's the only way not to lose your souls. This game is unforgivable. Like Elden Ring, but with Elden Ring you can farm. This game you cannot farm. This game you can barely fight the regular enemies. Oh, he got me! Dancing motherfucker. There's like no way to tell if he's gonna do it! I knew I shouldn't have. Of course he'd do it right when I can't have it. There should be one Pokemon in a minute or two. At least I've gotten to a point where I can fight the people and not lose souls. I've gotten to a point where I can do that. Oh, he got me. Oh no! Oh! What did I say? Did I deserve it? I don't know. What do you want? Mine's better. It says above Boulder, and it's way above any of these boulders that you're above. What? Yeah, yeah. Whatever. Mine's better. He, of course, did that. No! I forgot to target him. Whoa, what? Dude, he cut my throat. Damn, that was hardcore. He didn't give a fuck. God damn it, YouTube chat. There we go. Oh, he did it, of course, but oh, I'm so lucky I just didn't get hit. Oh, you bitch, you did it again. Don't do it. There you go. That stupid move. Whoa! That was quick. Yeah, like that move, you little dick! Whoa, that's a strong move. That does that much damage? Damn. I did like fucking 3/4 of damage. Or 2/3 of damage at least. Of Fortress is in chat. Dude, come on, there it is. Oh, I thought I'd miss it like the last time. That would have got me if I was close. Oh, you... Should not have done that. I should have just killed him. Shit. Next time I'll just kill him. Sorry. My eyes are tiny on my face. Oh shit, I forgot my friend. One of my cousins. I forgot I was talking to my cousin. That was... Oh my god, dude. That was like 2 hours ago. Literally exactly 2 hours and 2 minutes ago. But he actually might be home from work now then. So we could play this. That's the whole reason I got the thing. I went this way. I went the forest path to here. See, I knew he was gonna do that. Mm-mm. Oh, of course he had to use that one. Oh, tight. Jacob's gonna play. He's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, the second remake. I'm asking him not to spoil it. Whoa! What was that? The other guy never did that. Motherfuck. I hope Jacob's made it this far. If not, I'm sure I could still... No, I guess I couldn't. He couldn't get my summon sign. I'll go back and he can just run with me. Or I'll fight off some motherfuckers if they show back up. I'll be glad to get the experience. Oh, dude, see, I told you. That guy's gone now. He's done. His experience is farmed. And I'm edged on a level up. I don't think fighting him will even bring it up. Oh, wait, no, it's 600, so it should barely bring me up. That got me still? Whoa, did the dance move. Don't run away, don't run away, don't run away! Whoa, don't fuck me up either. See, dude? He'll run away. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you running? What the fuck is wrong with you? Stupid asshole, why are you running? Okay, that's gonna make this fight so different. You shouldn't be such a bitch and want to fight on that stupid ass platform and make it easy to kill you. It loads so fast I can't even there's no chance I could read that. Other than cast. Oh, of course, I need a couple hundred more to level up. I did say I could farm these guys for dexterity to use a shield, even though my cousin says it's really hard to parry. I fixed my sword sheath. Oh, it hit me. Hold on. Oh shit. I might as well leave it. Yeah? Okay, that was nothing. Fall off, asshole. Just fall off. I could have swore to God I heard my name or something. Damn it! Came down to the last hit and I couldn't make it. Bloodied whip, but bloodstain. Okay. What is the whip I have? Old whip. It's still like insanely fucking powerful. Whoa, 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 whoa. It just needs like a lot of dexterity. And with the way this is going, I'm gonna have to use all this experience on fucking... dexterity, or not dex... No! My head. Not dexterity, yeah, dexterity. I'm gonna have to raise dexterity so I can use the fucking whip. Because it needs, what, dexterity of 20? Yeah, it needs dexterity of 20. I got 10. Each level is 1 per stat, so it'd take me 10 levels to be able to use that whip. And I'm not even able to use a shield yet. Didn't. Bitch. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Eat it. Free XP for me. Let's go level up my friends from a fucking XP that I didn't even earn. Oh, there's red soapstone? What's that for? Is that to draw people to your place? At least it raises your HP 2 points. Please let me be able to use a shield. Oh my god, dude. It's like I almost want to give up at this point if I can. It's less than 40% and I can't use a goddamn shield? What? I used to be able to use 30%. Like, these hatchets are fucking... $39%, and I can't use it? What, all of a sudden I can't use it? Wait. Am I able to use it? Is that different than... Holy shit, it's even faster. Okay, it's not when there's no... It's not faster when there's no... It's a little slower when there's no, stamina. Because he can do that. And then he can almost keep doing that. A patchouli? A pachirisu? In chat? Okay, yeah, I thought I already had it. It's like another one that Patch Irusu. It's not the one that was here earlier. But it was like the other one. I thought I had it, and I do. Oh, dude, I didn't take my blood pressure meds yet. No way. That can't be possible. I forgot to take them medication. No wonder my blood pressure's been fucked up. I'm so hungry. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's fucking crazy outside. It's about to start storming and probably hailing, maybe even tornadoes. There were tornado warnings earlier this morning for north of here. And I got Pop-Tarts from the freezer. That's what's up, I'm telling you, dude. Have you ever put Pop-Tarts in the freezer? I mean, they're not all great, but these are fire. I think it's just plain chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts, like the one they've been around since I was a kid. These are just chocolate fudge Pop-Tarts, no crazy flavor. You just put them in the freezer and they're amazing. It's like you're eating an ice cream sandwich. My cousin, did I ever hit my cousin back up? Oh, and Derek hit me up. Hell yeah. I was worried about, I was gonna hit him up, but Jacob said he wanted to play. Okay, so Jacob's getting on in Discord. Hold on. What's okay, there we go. What's up? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. What? Fuck that. Okay, dude. That sounds like fighting 10 sloths at once. But it'd be like if any of those sloths made it within, 5 feet of you, it could just stab you with a knife and end your existence, no matter how powerful you are. Uh-huh. The first one? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. No way. I didn't even know that was possible. Damn. What kind of damage does it do? Oh. What? No. Oh, that's the shit. Fuck you, Toneberries. Yeah, max damage. I assumed that's what the Toneberry knives did. I mean, right now I'm in Rajua, or where am I at? Yeah, that happened to me earlier too. Nice, dude. Oh, I'm in Majula. Really? That seems like the perfect area to summon people from. I can go back there. Wait, the tutorial, the only place before this area is where those 3 ladies are. Right? Mm-mm. Well, I mean, I imagine it's gotta be at least, if you can't do it here, it's gotta be at least in that forest where you get the fucking bone. Dude. Yeah. Well, on my Dark Souls, there was like nothing, hardly any messages. There was absolutely like almost zero multiplayer, because it was Switch. Yeah, that's true. But even being online, like, not a lot of people played it, I guess. And I'm stuck on a boss on there, this spider boss that, like, it's probably like the 3rd boss I fought. No, hell no. Like, dude, I haven't even, like, the only reason, like, I mean, I don't have it on PC. I just have it on Switch. But, like, I fought this boss that, it might have been 2 bosses, I can't remember. It was like a gargoyle on this bridge. Like, I thought I was the shit after that, but, there was this regular enemy with a big club that just beat the fuck out of me the first time I tried to go down the stairs by it. I know, that's what I was thinking. I almost bought it. How much is Dark Souls 1? I mean, I wouldn't. 40? Fuck that. I mean, I'm not buying it. I'm sure as fuck. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, honestly, if I were you, it's not worth it. I mean, you can buy it and we'll play it, cause I would love to compare PC to Switch with Dark Souls. I would not turn it down, but if you really want to play it, yeah. Because it's gonna take you a while to get the bone. I found out there's this like mini white bone, that finger bone, that small finger bone that you can use, but it's only in a shorter range. Oh, is it? Yeah, you do get it there. Is it pate or pate? Like pate is raw minced beef. That's what pate is. So that's why I thought he was called pate. You're right, but it's also an American game. Is it, wait, FromSoft is Japanese? Dude, you're blowing my mind. No, they're not. They gotta, no way. That's like really blowing my mind. They're JRPGs I mean, obviously they're Japanese RPGs. Oh my god, FromSoft is Japanese? Dude, for years I've thought FromSoft was American. That's why I thought Sekiro was such an amazing game. I was like, dude, that's like, they did such a good job on that game. Dude, Sekiro is so badass. We could play that. Oh, you're right. That's so fucking dumb. Why not? I mean, you don't get to greet your character. Yeah, it's not an but it's still an RPG. I'd say. Just in the same vein as Dark Souls. Are you buying it for me? Are you for real? You know, I'll get out of. Okay, I'll get out of this one. Damn, you're spending a lot for my birthday. I appreciate it. Oh, I just got a thing that said you received a gift. You what? That's a week's worth of money, Jacob. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, but still, dude, $80, that's 10% of a week's worth of money. I appreciate it. I do. Or, well, for both of the games, yeah. Well, I don't know how much Dark Souls 2 cost, actually. You said Dark Souls, it was 40. You said Dark Souls 3 was still 60, right? Yeah. I know how tips work. Oh, really? Good. But I'm sure they usually leave at least, don't they, do they ever leave more? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, I wish there should technically the forced gratuity is the company's promise that they'll pay you minimum wage, which in Missouri, when I was working, was $7.25. I made $4.50 an hour, and I was lucky if I made enough tips to fucking counter. Like, I had to drive like fucking crazy. I had to work my ass off. I had to make pizzas fast as fuck. I had to do all kind, and not just pizzas, but like anything on the menu fast as fuck. I had to get it out that door and to that person within 45 minutes, so there was like usually no tip. Even if it had only been like 20 minutes, maybe 15 to 20 minutes at the most between the pizza's making and their delivery. If it was like 45 minutes after they called it in, they figured it was going to be cold, and they always use that excuse to try to get free pizza. It's fucking insane. You never delivered, did you? Delivering sucks, dude. The only thing, have you ever had to do remakes on stupid shit that you should have never had to remake? Like, and they ate like half the pizza already. Yeah, I'd be like, no, fuck. I mean, that's the same with me, dude. Once my boss stopped giving a shit when I started telling people I was a manager, because the whole time I worked there I said it, because dude, I mean, I've been working in enough fucking places that, bitch, you don't need to talk to anyone else. If you ate 3/4 of your pizza, there's literally 2 pieces left, and you want to return that for a full pizza? Hell no, because you realized there was an onion on one slice or something? No, fuck no, dude. You ate 3/4 of the pizza. Like, I would tell people, like, I am the manager. Like, I would just tell them to, because I got so sick of people fucking asking for the manager. Honestly, I was the only English and first language speaker there. Not like that's a plus for me, or actually it's a plus for the people that worked there, because they were English second language, and they spoke 3 languages actually. They spoke Telugu, they spoke Hindi, and they spoke American. They might have even spoke more languages than that for all I know. The next day, it was the next day. Yeah, dude, I'd have been like, dude, you didn't even buy this today. Shut the fuck. Get the fuck out. Yeah. Whoa, really? No, and I wouldn't even offer them that. I'd be like, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, no matter what. Yeah, like, dude, that's crazy to ask for a cash refund if you ate any of the pizza more than a slice. If you eat more than a slice, no motherfucking refund. If you ate a slice, and if you ate less than 2 slices, okay, I'll remake the pizza. But, dude, oh, dude, you're on. Okay. Oh, by the way, I just got your thing. It said I just got a thing from you. I just saved Dark Souls. Let me close it. Dark Souls 2. Are you using PS5? I will. Well, what happened with my game on Switch was, shit, share some with me, because I fucked up with it on, like, dude, I've got an okay amount, like, I've got, like, 5 or so, like, 4 or 5, idols on, damn. Wait, so what does that mean? Why would you get... Oh wait, I'm still gonna have to download it, dude. Where do I go? How do I go? It took me forever to figure out how to look for Dark Souls 2. How do I look for my, inventory? I didn't click on anything. I just saw that I had a gift from you. Portal 2-1. Why is that there? Oh, that's because I bought it for you. Pending gifts. There we go. That was the other gifts. Like, if you want to play Portal, we can play Portal. I gave you Portal. Oh, you already bought it for me. Never mind. Okay. Steam. Trade. Pending. Pending gifts. You can start another one if you want. Can't you have 2? You can have 2. Like, at one point I had actually 3 different files on Dark Souls 1. One that I killed all the ladies and their maid. One that I left them, and one that I'd only killed the maid. Dude, it's so I hate losing humanity in one go. It pisses me off so bad. Okay, pending gifts. How do I go? Wait, you lost 14? God damn, bro. Because you walked off an edge? Oh, okay. Because on this one, on Dark Souls 2, you can't. Accept gift. There we go. Add to my library. Where else the fuck would I put it? Of course I'm gonna play it now. Yes, install on local drive C. I deleted so many games. Are you like done on? Have you been like? Does it matter on that one like it does on Dark Souls 2? Does it matter on that one like it does on Dark Souls 2? How far you are. Okay. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Okay. Let me go to... I'm sure I can do it. Is that where... That's where you fight that boss, right? That you're supposed to run from it, and then you go around, and then you're supposed to drop down and attack it. Yeah, Asylum Demon. Library. I was wanting to try, but since I'm gonna have to beat it before we can play, I'm not gonna do that. I would normally, I would try to do that, especially because I'm live right now. Did you know I'm live? Did I tell you I was live? Yeah, my bad. Dark Souls Remastered. Dude, it's already 70% downloaded. Dude, Google Chrome is so fucking fast. Plus, well, that's what Google is. So does AT&T is it as fast as Google? Gigabit? A gigabit a second? A gigabit a second? Okay, nice. Because there, Dark Souls is done. Dark Souls done. Dark Souls remastered. Thanks. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, see, what happened was on Switch, I got stuck. There's like the spiders, right? And like, I've only fought that boss on that boss that I told you. It might be two bosses or whatever. The bridge boss. Like they fly in or it flies in while you're on this bridge. Like the first boss you fight in the game. And I might have. Yeah. Aren't there two of them? Like dogs, or is that later? Um. Oh no shit. Damn, dude. So Dark Souls 1's like Elden Ring, cause maybe Dark Souls 2 is too, cause there's like these big ass people that had like. Really? Oh, dude, no, it's frozen. God damn it. I'm gonna have. Sorry. Oh, no, it wasn't. Shit. Yeah, no, that. Really? Actually, like, is Dark Souls that big? No. Like, that's like Shrek, you know? Shrek was supposed to be the B team of, who made it? DreamWorks, yeah, but technically Disney. Yeah, dude, and there's even like Rule 32 or Rule 54 or whatever rule it is about Shrek. Pregnant Shrek, basically, is all I gotta say. Yep, and he actually got, like, from what I understand, he got like 99% of the movie fucking finished. Mm-hmm. It's so weird. Okay, Dark Souls is not moving. It's like it's. God damn it! No, yeah, it was the same thing. It started working as soon as I pushed Alt. And it. Oh! And it's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how I got it. I've already got it on that, set on that. Because that's how I got it to work for Dark Souls 2. Okay, there we go. I gotta accept this shit. Okay. It's just making me use my keyboard. Accept. I've already accepted it for Switch. It was a hell of a lot easier on Switch. Okay, yeah, just close it then. It sounds like what Ronnie gives to you in Elden Ring. Okay, I think it froze. Cocksmoky son of a bitch, dude. I'm gonna have to do exactly what I do with Dark Souls 2, I think. Okay, what's order? I got Steam's up. I should close Steam. And I should just open it. It should actually. Okay, I'll do that. I'll restart. Fresh. Okay, is there a recycle bin on my goddamn... Is that how you get it? Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, is that how you get a weapon? Dude, what the fuck? Come on. Why can't I delete this? How come I can't delete the recycle bin? I've never had a problem deleting it before. Fuck it. Okay, I'll do it later. I'm gonna try to, No, I never did that yet. I've been fucking with my monitor because it's been taken over. It turned completely black. I don't know why it does that. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. I gotta move it to games. No, that was an Elden Ring. No, that was an Elden Ring. Sorry. Yeah, you do. Well, you don't have to. But, like, you need... Yeah, no, you need, there's two different kinds of stones. You need one kind of stone to level up regular armor, and then you need other kinds of stones to do special armor and weapons. And they're way more rare, so you gotta, like, once you start using them, you gotta start, like, there's only a few level 10s, and that's the last level. And so your special weapons, like I only have one of the swords that you get after you beat the Elden Beast. I'm waiting to beat it right now. I gotta beat, what is it, Godric is the first boss, right? Godfrey is before the Elden Beast. Okay, so Godfrey. So I gotta fight Godfrey and the Elden Beast. They're the only things I have left to fight. And I think I'm gonna wait to fight them until the whatever I bought for you. What I buy for you? What do you call it? Yeah, the DLC. Wait, what? No, not Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls Remastered. Hold on, now I should be... Okay, Dark Souls Remastered, open Steam, perfect. Boom, it did it great. Okay, now... Can I hear it? You sound weird. Now you don't, now you do, now you don't. Now you do, and everything's moving on the side. Okay, so... Please tell me I can hear it. Oh, you might be right about that. Yeah, I don't think you can upgrade armor, but you can upgrade. Yeah, you can. Or you have to? Well, you do have to upgrade shields, though. No. Some it's cool, though, just if you use some shields, because some shields are kind of cool. Okay, dude, it fucking straight froze. Okay, son of a bitch, dude. There it goes. Okay. Dude, I already accepted all of this. H down, 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 down. except, I mean, it downloaded in like, literally like 10 minutes. I don't know, what is it, 10 gigabytes? Fucking Dark Souls 2 is 78 gigabytes, 76 gigabytes. I can't hear it though, that's the problem. Well, let me hit new game and see if I can hear anything. Maybe that's just the, and my PS5 controller is definitely not working, so I'm gonna go ahead and quit the game. And I'm gonna go to Steam, and I'm going to make sure that my controller is put on for this. I went to Discord, not Steam. Steam is under socials. You can't see, I could show you if you're looking at my live, but I only have 2 folders on my, well now I've got 3 because there's a recycle bin and it's pissing me off. Hold on. I usually only have 2 folders on my screen. I don't need a recycle bin because I have no need of things that I'm destroying. I use Shift Delete. I don't delete anything like normal. But that's not working for this. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the fucking recycle bin. It's not important. It will not let me get rid of it. The recycle bin. It'll let me empty the recycle bin. I have before, but it's not letting me now after I updated Windows. No, I've straight deleted the whole fucking file, the whole folder. Okay, it's not letting me do it. No, because I hit Shift Delete and it's like, are you sure you want to delete it? Now I can't even delete the shortcut. I can only delete what's inside of it. Maybe I'm freaking out, maybe I'm completely wrong. But that's not bad. 3 folders on my startup, that's not clogged up at all, is it? Right? How many folders do you have on your computer? Five more? Yeah. I used to know how to do that. I was just thinking about that, thinking about how I used to know how to do that, but now I don't know how to do that, but I've done it as best I can, and now nothing comes up except Discord and EA Games, because I downloaded one of their games. What was it, like a shooter, like, it was like, it was a shooter game that was like a cartoon game. It had a crazy start. It was actually pretty cool. It blew me away. Probably, yeah, I think so, dude. It also had Goku. It has everyone. It's like Ninja was famous for it. It's like everybody fucking played this game. Fortnite. You mean High on Life? Yeah, dude. Yeah. They actually, for the DLC, they didn't use, Justin Roiland. So, yeah, and they turned out to be iffy, apparently. And it may have been that Adult Swim acted too quickly while firing Roiland, And that's probably because they haven't acted quickly enough in the past. Probably with weirdos like Seth Green or something. I just imagine he would cause problems for him. I don't know why. He could be a perfectly great guy, but I don't know. I always thought he was a weirdo. I thought Robot Chicken was a little weird. There was some stuff that was really funny, but I didn't really like the show. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's called the same on the Switch, by the way. It's also called Dark Souls Remastered. Oh, wait. Am I hearing it? Prepare to die? Oh my god, dude. Because if rebalanced you mean made harder, that must have freaked people out. Whoa. Dude. I mean, it's like asking me to do the same stuff on repeat, and it's like, here we go. New game. Okay, I got it. It finally started letting me do it. Okay, just the brightness. Wait. God damn it. Hold on. Okay. I'm not playing it either in borderless windows, so I'm going balls to the wall. I don't think that, actually, I need to change that. I will when I get to where I'm able to change it, because people in my live won't be able to see it. If it's full screen, they'll only be able to see part of the screen. But before I do that, I needed to get out of here and do something else. What did I need to do? Oh, because I can't hear it. I needed to run all this, so I might as well just get past it. Oh, I can't put the controller on it yet. I'm gonna have to use the keyboard for a second. Okay, and the dragon's visible like the other game. I mean, it's same as the other game, same setting. And honestly, I could go one more, and that's, now I see it. But that's now there's no chance I'm seeing it, so that's what I'll use. 7, which seems pretty high, but it's really not, because 5, you can barely see the flames, so 7 is good. It's mid, I'm saying. Okay, yeah, let's keep all this default. Okay. Because none of it's gonna matter anyways, because I'm gonna be using my fucking PlayStation 5 controller, you old ass cock smoking, bald, pixelated, polygon, having all over your chin, fucking weird looking, sexless, androgynous, fucking armored douchebag that's gonna get killed a lot. I don't know, I'm fighting with you. You should be like my avatar. You there, Jacob? Okay. Mail. Yeah, sorry, I gotta start my game. Basically all of it. No, who's got tiny eyes? Far apart. Kinda like that one. Dragon Scholar. Maybe that one. Or that one. I want more, but I'd have to make the eyes bigger. Those are too close. What was Dragon Scholar? Those are far apart. Yeah. tiny and far apart. That's what I'm like. Okay, hair long. Is there any way to like move it around? How do I know what it fucking looks like if I can't move? There we go. So back not long enough, I can do that. Actually I can't do that, but close to being able to do that. So actually I probably should do that, because he could do that if he wanted to, but he just doesn't because it's not that long. But it's not long enough. My hair is kind of wavy. What does bobbed mean? Is that like bowl cut? It's only like white people hair too. Like that's what mine looks like when I get my hair's curly, but like you can't really tell. Like in this picture, it's just a little bit wavy because it's getting long. So like it's not really like you can't really tell it's curly. Like you can't really tell mine's curly because it's not long enough yet. I want like this is the longest and it looks like shit kinda, honestly. And that looks great if he had long hair in the back. Otherwise it's just a fucking reverse mullet. Honestly, this looks better than that last one, to tell you the truth. It really does. This is the best one I have to go with. Maybe I can change the sex and then get a crazy long hair and then change the sex and keep the hair. Holy shit, there's so many different fucking... Where are the braids? Braided. Not, this is way more than braided. Come on now. Let's get some regular braids, like I would get just straight down the back. Dude, there's no ponytails? What the fuck? Oh wait, there's ponytail A and ponytail B. Like ponytail B... Wait, ponytail A and ponytail B are the same. They're literally just about the same, except ponytail B is a little thicker. Sorry, I'm picking my character right now. Okay, now change him to male and hope we keep that hairstyle. Male. Cocksucker, no I fucking didn't keep the long hair, bitch. Fine. Jet black, this is what my natural hair is. What class should I be? Knight or warrior? Those are the only two right answers, right? Yeah, but I don't wanna do magic. I don't know, maybe I should get one like thief. Let me see my oh, it does, dude. 10, 12, 11, 12, 9, 12, 10, 8. So, I've actually, for intelligence and faith and humanity, 0, but that's not part of it, but intelligence, faith, that's way more than I would put into it, but everything else, resistance, dexterity, strength, endurance, attunement, vitality, it seems pretty even, and like you said, it's just level 1. So I think I will be a pyromancer. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice. Nice. That's a lot going on. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'll see. Really? Should I do that to the first boss? The one that I'm gonna have to run from and then go do again? I mean, honestly, where's my water? Oh, really? Sorry, I had cotton mouth really bad. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. 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 Hold on, okay. God damn it. Would you let me go through the rest of them? Hormones, what the fuck? I mean, the only thing that's actually keeping any... I mean, none of that matters, honestly. I don't know what the fuck that is. Dude, there's tons of different fucking things. There we go. Fine. I honestly... Oh, that's what happened to me. Like, I had beat that boss, and then maybe another boss. Like, I think maybe a mini boss, and then another boss. Regular boss. And then I fell down this, like, really long path that ended me in this poison swamp. And when I went through this poison swamp, there was a fucking giant spider boss that's just been, like, destroying me up and down. And there's no way I'm supposed to be fighting her yet right now where I am on the Switch. that's kind of what was that you that no, I don't think that was you. I think that was just a website that said it about Genichiro and you know what I'm talking about. Okay, this is fine. Just go. There we go. Go. Damn it. That will be good enough. Doesn't matter what it fucking look like. Except really? So it's not worth like it's not worth putting the big fucking titanite shards into them, or the white or whatever special ones they have. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. And a lot of that you have to be doing that while having that been at one point your default setting for uh, the game, basically recording it, whatever, if it's being recorded. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter at all, but okay, I've accepted it, come on. Um, that's good. Well, that's good too. Uh-oh. That sucks. Because I hate fucking accidentally killing somebody and then finding out they're part of the storyline later on. Okay, so everything's going good. Okay, well, that. I know the exact. Dark Souls 1. Okay, exactly. 60 by 9. Yeah, Sekiro especially was really getting me into these games. I honestly do too. It sucks that they don't, and I don't know why. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. But the new God of War is not on PC yet, right? It's still got a little ways to go. Yeah, which is gotta be less like enough to deal with the like play until the new one comes out. Okay. Okay, there's my guy. And let's just do them. And class. Wait, you said, fuck, what class did you say? Hunter? Or, okay, yeah, that's right. What gift should I use? Does it matter? Because at the first Dark Souls, I remember, like, I thought most of the items absolutely did nothing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I've heard that as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get, like, all the way through this really quick. Well, this, I guess I can set to 4. No, it doesn't. I mean, that's good. And there was an area that had an item just like that in Dark Souls 2, but either that or Sekiro, I can't remember, but it was just cosmetic, and so I decided to let it go on Sekiro because it kind of just pissed me off for wasting the space where a good prize could have gone. Uh-huh. Well, that makes sense because, like, in 2, there's, like, one that talks to you and 3 other ones that are, what are they called? Firekeepers? Mm-mm. Never mind, we were talking about 2 different things. Dude, come on, keep going, damn it. Yeah, well, in 2, there's like just 4 that I know of that it shows you in the very, very beginning. Like they say, you've met her to her face or something like that. 3 sisters that are left, and they're talking about the one that was the beginner one, showing you the rest of the game or whatever. There we go. Why can I not accept this perfect person that just is the beginning person the game made? Why can I not accept that? Okay, let me retry. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, yeah? Nice. Well, if you want, we can just play the games then. Because I still gotta play the beginning of Dark Souls 1 to get to the point where, actually, does it give you it at the start? The, item to use to the finger to, bring other people in? Okay. Yeah, and okay, I'm back to that again. Um, Yeah, I'm the same way in Dark Souls 2. Like, I always try to fight the shit just and try to make sure that I don't lose my, like, balance or don't die way into a run. Because I'm trying to save all the runs I can to level up. There's so many things you can lose in Dark Souls 2. If I were too big screen to do it, there's no way to just not do it. There we go. Oh wait, no, I thought I knew what that did, but that's not what it does. Yeah, I'm gonna try to this to at least get control support, which should be easy. Nice. Yeah, but so oh well, you're just saying that you couldn't level up the armor. Um, I got some incredibly good armor from a person that really wanted the big guys with clubs that chased me had, but it's like 72 points of carry. It's nuts. I hate that. Let's see. Yeah, oh shit, that was quick. I don't think you could hear that, but um, on my end it was quick. And it is also froze. I mean, I'm 100% trying to get to work, but it's, I don't know why, but it's really fighting me. No, just the game. Like, I still need to go to Steam and change it. Hold on. I'm about to try. But, which I'm doing at the moment. But, it keeps freezing on the first screen. Wait, is that like the knight that helps you at the beginning? Kinda? Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, he would have been hostile towards you guys anyways after that, right? Yeah, and, did you lose out on that much dialogue? Yeah. Damn it. You know what? Alright. I missed a whole bunch of them. Yeah, it doesn't say. Well, I don't care. I think I remember that. So, for that one, love you guys. And peace out.